Darrell's 15th Lakeside appearance. Jackie reckons he's got 2 or 3 more than that. He can't even remember how many times he's been here, but it's a long time since he's had a Belgian to cheer on this deep in the tournament. Eric Claris was the last Belgian to reach the quarterfinals. That was back in 2003.
41.
I said Fitton fancies it. Well, Jackie feels it. Are we about to have the first maximum?
140.
Not quite.
Lakeside quarterfinals by royal appointment, seemingly today. Darrell's taken the first leg against the darts, and he's in the box seat in this second leg as well. Treble 15 will leave tops. Double 14 instead.
117. Get to require 117.
To break back and hit the highest checkout of the tournament so far.
96.
We reckon, mostly because we like the poetry of it, that the high checkout will stay at 167 as Fitton hits double 14.
Darrell Fitton. Third leg is Gert to throw first. Game on.
The high checkout of 167 by Glenn Durrant was hit in the very first leg of the tournament.
100.
Want to be a massive boost for Darrell, the start that he has made, not just the scoring but the finishing as well. You talked about all those mixed doubles against Pip Blackwell in the second round, but hitting 2 of his first 3
39.
will be a massive fillip for him. Well, he might just sense that this could be his day.
Playing for the right to meet either Scott Waits or Danny Noppert.
140.
There he is, right on cue in the semi-finals. Those two play this evening. Noppert's been pretty tasty this week, hasn't he?
And he dropped 2 legs last night in beating his compatriot Richard Veenstra.
55.
Just unable to get the consistency together at the moment, following a ton 40 with a 55. Darrell not in a position to take advantage of that. Real hush in the auditorium. I think the majority of those in tonight sense that
140.
this afternoon's game could be one that goes a long, long way. Devos has set himself up with a perfect opportunity to get his first leg on the board here. 6 starts at 66.
Jackie will be on his feet if he takes this out. 2 darts at double 18. He's in the game.
In the third leg, Gert Devos. Fourth leg is Darrell taking first.
Right back in the groove, Darrell Fitton.
140.
Little shake of the head, but it's a good start. Throwing for the first set here, Fitton. The 10th seed this year. He has been seeded as high as 4. 5 on a couple of occasions.
100.
Most recently in 2014 when he lost in round 1.
Nothing between the two players after 6 darts of a leg that, if Fitton can claim, will give him a 1-0 lead. And he's going the right way about it.
140.
Knocking on the door of the maximum. That's 4 times he's missed with his last out so far, but he's on a finish and under not much pressure. Treble 17 for the bullseye if he wants to go that way. With Devos back on 220, it's academic now.
53.
There's a rueful shake of the head from Gert Devos.
79.
Excellent third dart.
W requires 68.
He is expressive, isn't he? When he misses darts especially. 2 darts at double 4 for the set for Fitton. 1 at double 2.
64.
You wouldn't expect that those will be costly misses, but Devos might be able to punish him here. 141. His highest check out of the week's a 136. And again, facial expression says it all with that first dart that missed its target by some distance. And Fitton back looking at double 2.
Doesn't want to get into a rut of missing doubles again. He hit that twice yesterday, but not today.
Gert, you require 96.
Suddenly an opportunity for Belgium.
This is for Devos to break back. Now, which way is he going to go? Double 18. Oh, he's going to go treble 16, is he? I think that was where he was aiming for.
84. Darryl, you require 4.
Darryl again looking at double 2.
Yeah, there aren't any options for this. It has to be that red bit.
Game shot.
Finally.
First set. Darryl Fitton.
I bet the butterflies were going after 5 missed darts for the set, but they weren't
Second
costly.
set. First leg is Darryl to throw first. Game on.
First blood Fitton. First of 5 sets, remember, through to the semi-finals. And each set is the first of 3 legs.
60.
It's the third set that Gert Devos has lost this week. He lost a couple in the last round against Scott Mitchell. But one thing that Darryl Fitton was able to do was break the Devos throw. And that has been a rarity this week. He held his throw in each of the last 16 legs in which he'd had the darts prior to the first leg of this match. That's another psychological blow that Fitton will have taken. Not only that 1-set lead, but a set against the darts as well. It's been an excellent start for the man from Stockport.
121.
Struggling to hold here, though.
59.
Hasn't hit a treble yet, this leg.
He's not quite finding his range with those
58.
cover shots at the moment, Gert. Big advantage for him, though, in this leg as he tries to break the Fitton throw.
Well, Fitton has found trebles now, but the
38.
wrong ones.
$104. $77. Gert, you require 78.
For an early break in the second set. Treble 18 for double 12. 20 and tops. Just his second dart at a double.
38.
And his first miss. Shouldn't be costly.
Darryl back on 2-2-2 after the delight of taking that first set against the darts. Just hasn't got going in this second one so far.
95. Gert, you require 40. Game shot, and the first leg, Gert Devos.
And there's the break back from Gert Devos.
Second leg is Gert to throw first. Game on.
He has the advantage now in this second set.
$100.
So we obviously do have a royal enclosure here at Lakeside, and there's a best hat contest just like there is at Royal Ascot, and there's an early favourite.
99.
That's absolutely magnificent.
Last year's set, wasn't it?
56.
The amount of work that has gone into that.
$81.
Darryl Still to get going in this second set. That's better.
I tell you what, though,
96.
I would like to see that hat at Royal Ascot in June. Is this the first maximum of our quarter-final so far?
120.
Not far away.
Needs to apply some pressure here, Darryl. Needs another treble on the cover shot, and he's got one.
137. Gert, you require 101.
But it's 101 for Devos for a 2-0 lead in the second. 4 will leave tops. Tops it is.
Game shot.
Excellent finish. First 3-figure check out of the match. 101 for Gert Devos. And he's 2 up in the second.
$96.
Well, we mentioned Darryl struggling in his second round win, but Gert Devos has been
69.
pretty consistent on those doubles all week. 75% today. He's missed just the one at double top in the last leg, or the last leg but one. And 46%
60.
is his tournament checkout percentage, which is frankly excellent.
And none of the darts that have been thrown at doubles today and have missed have been important misses.
60.
All the legs that we've seen so far, the first player to a double has gone on to win the leg.
Yet to have a leg in which both players have had a dart at a double.
140.
Long way from Norwich down to Frimley Green, but they've made it. Three trebles.
66.
Only 66. Darryl Fitton again with an appreciable advantage, an advantage that is being extended all the time
140.
here.
It's the 5th time that he's missed a maximum with the final dart.
59. Darryl, you require 65.
He won't care as long as he takes this out. Tops he wants.
Game
Tops
shot
he
and the
gets.
third leg. Darryl Fitton. Fourth leg is Gert to throw first. Hang on.
Excellent leg from the Dazzler after 2 that he would be prepared to admit were indifferent at the start of this set.
140.
But Devos so good holding his throw. He's dropped it only 3 times all week. Fitton to stay in this set and to keep the overall lead intact
96.
has to break the Devos throw here.
$93.
Quarter-finals day for the men at Lakeside. Semi-finals day for the women. It's a hot ticket.
42.
They're settling in for the long haul. The Flintstones.
$96. $140.
Neither player on a finish yet. Another treble really helps Devos.
82.
He'll be favourite though, coming back with 90 for the set. Fitton to pressure that. He's not doing that at the moment.
59. Gert, you require 90.
Treble 19 for double 16 now, having missed the bullseye for Tox. He'll be back,
30.
probably.
Darryl, you require 164.
If ever there was a time for a 164, it was there for Darryl. The hard work of winning that
89.
first set against the darts
Yes,
might be
60.
about to be undone here. Tops for Devos for 1-1.
Game shot, and the second
Sneaks it in the
set.
corner.
Gert Devos.
And Gert Devos ties it up at 1 apiece, breaking back against the Fitton throw in the second set. As the Dazzler leaves the stage, he's seen his lead evaporate. It's 1 apiece.
A great start from the Dazzler, but Devos is equal to the task at the moment. The little Belgian's still very much in this match. So intriguing, so many people here. The stage is set for the continuation of this brilliant quarter-final. Come back soon. Well, Daryl Fitton's last quarter-final win here at Lakeside came in a decider against Scott Waits back in 2009. Is this destined to be just as hard? Well, the early signs are that Devos is up for the battle. Let's rejoin your commentators.
Cheers, Rob. On the agenda, potentially, of course, is a repeat of that 2009 quarter-final. Fitton against Waits then, a quarter-final, could be a semi-final this year. 1-1 the scoreline.
Third set, first leg, it's Gert to throw first, game on.
And both sets, strangely for a match involving Devos, have gone against the darts. So Devos with the advantage of the throw at the start of this third set.
120.
Has made it past the second round hurdle this year for the first time in 6 attempts, Gert Devos. That doesn't sound like a great record.
43.
Mitigating circumstances, though, when you consider he's been eliminated by the winner in 4 of the last 5 years. This is kissed, Waits, Mitchell and Waits again.
140.
It'll be a huge weight off his shoulders that he has got past the second round stage.
96.
I think he was beginning to believe himself that he was just that guy that wins a match and loses a match every year on the Lakeside stage. So his victory, 4-2 against Scott
86.
Mitchell on Wednesday night, that would have meant the world to him. Wednesday afternoon, excuse me. Wednesday night, he got his darts back, having lost them for about 4 or 5 hours.
140. Gert, you require 155.
Right, he's got 6 darts here at 155 for the first leg of the third set. Treble with that third dart again. Leaves at 58, Darryl back on 222.
Unusually for a match involving Daryl Fitton and Gert Devos, we haven't had a maximum, and
40. Gert, you require 58.
that run continues.
58 then for Devos. Single 14, leaves tops.
Game shot on the first leg, Gert Devos. Second leg, it's Daryl throwing first.
Bit of relief in that celebration, I think, from Gert Devos, because having missed the big 18 with the first dart, he only had 1 dart, had a double rather than the 2 that he should have had, but it wasn't a costly error.
And still we wait for a leg in which both players have a dart at a double.
41.
So far, whoever's been on to a finish first has won the leg.
'97.
And Devos' finishing has been nothing short of outstanding. %71%, 5 out of 7 today. And throughout the week, in fact, 30 out of 64 is almost 50%, 47%.
60.
Very difficult to beat a man who finishes like that.
'60.
And who's averaging in the early to mid-90s.
The player in this match have quite hit the numbers that
140.
they would have hoped for. Darryl's average consistent with where it's been for the first 2 matches so far. Devos has averaged in the 90s for both of his games, but they're both around the 87-88 mark at the moment. 104 check out here for Fitton then. What a good first start. Single 12, double 16 for a 104.
88.
Could be under pressure when he comes back, you know, Daryl Fitton. Could be under big pressure.
140. W requires 16.
Treble 4. Oh, an opening for Gert Devos.
Gert, you require 60.
This is a big moment. He should have 2 darts at it. First time both players have had darts at a double all match.
Game short. And
Devos makes Fitton pay for those 4 missed darts at a double.
Third leg, it's Gert to throw first. Game on.
So 5 of the last 6 legs now after a slow start to the match is the Belgian. Belgian contingent really enjoying this. They've never had one of their compatriots in the semi-finals of the Lakeside World Championships. And Fitton's got something to say about it.
140.
Replies that 140 in kind.
.98.
With the darts for the set, Devos.
.30.
There's never a time for a 30, but that wasn't it.
133.
If you're going for double 15.
I don't think we've seen a double 15 all week. I don't think I've commentated on one all week anyway. I'll take your point, Faz.
58. Gert, you require 130.
Set point then for Gert Devos. Time's on his side. Fitton on 2.73.
56. .100.
74 then
74.
for Gert Devos for a second set in a row. Treble 14. Single 20. Oh, he's missed it.
34.
Time's still on his side.
It's a couple of recent occasions, though, that he's just not been able to set up the dart at a double by missing the wrong single.
40. Gert, you require 40.
Should be all right with it, though. He's only missed it twice in 7 attempts. Make that 3 times in 8.
.35. Darryl, you require 133.
And the door is slightly ajar here for Darryl Fitton. 133.
.81. Gert, you require 5.
Single 1 leaves double 2. Oh, he's bust again. He's missed the single.
You require 52.
Very, very sloppy, and suddenly this is a chance for Darryl Fitton. Tops he wants. That was daylight robbery.
Third leg. Darryl Fitton.
And Darryl Fitton loves it.
Fourth leg, it's Darryl to throw first. Game on.
He needs to put that leg in a bag over his shoulder with swag written on it. And how about that? To start the next leg, our first maximum of this match.
.96.
Well, Gert Devos, talk about blowing an opportunity. Should have been 2 on up by now. That's 4 perfect darts though for Darryl. 5 at the start of this leg. Hello. He's done it before, not here, but he has done it before, twice on television.
27 years
135.
since
Daryl, you require
this great
141.
darting venue last saw a perfect leg of darts. That one's in. Unlucky. Unlucky, Daryl.
109.
Valiant attempt. 7 perfect darts. Still in line for a 10-dart leg.
Daryl, you require 32.
Double 8.
Game shot.
He'll have to make do with an 11-darter. 9-darter looked on for a while.
It's Gert to throw first. Game on.
But what a good leg of darts from Daryl Fitton.
And in the context of the match, having nicked that third leg,
16.
dominated the fourth, all of a sudden, this set's up for grabs. Devos missed 3 darts for the set.
82.
He then missed big 1. He should have had 2 more darts for the set. And he might just be feeling
21.
things aren't going his way, the Belgian. If only.
That was the dart that missed, the 8th of the leg. Just going too far south of that treble 19, which he hits this time. But there's been a discernible momentum shift. A couple of them in the match. The Fitton's great start and Devos replying well. But all of a sudden, Daryl's in a really good position to take this set and have a 2-1 lead. And with Devos missing those set darts. As you say, Vassos, it was 3, should have been more. Can he fill it up again?
108.
There's another maximum from Daryl Fitton.
Daryl, you require 147.
So 147 for a 2-1 lead.
He will
be back. Another maximum here.
$140.
He'll take that to pressure.
100.
The 100 for the set. Maybe tops here. Didn't quite commit
60.
to it.
Gert, you require 80.
Well, this is for the set.
Tops for a 2-1 lead for Devos.
40.
Shade away.
Daryl, you require 40.
Well, he's hit double top twice today. Hasn't missed a dart at it yet. Could have been 2-1 down a moment ago. This to go 2-1 up. Double 10. Big moment.
Game shot and the third set. Daryl Fitton.
Well, he's the one that got away for Gert Devos. But Foxy is on the run. Daryl Fitton has the lead.
Fourth set, first leg. It's Daryl to throw first. Game on.
There's a lead that looked extremely unlikely 5 or 6 minutes ago. What an engaging game we've got here.
Terrific, isn't it?
60.
And the good news is, still a way to go. First of 5 sets, there'll be another break after this set. That's his first of this contest.
97.
180 to start the leg. Can he do what Fitton did a few minutes ago and put another 180 in after it? No, he can't. And what Gert has to do now is come back from a set down. He did it twice against Scott Mitchell to win 4-2. He lost sets 1 and 3 in that match. He's lost sets 1 and 3 in this match as well. But there's a little snarl from Darrell, who you sense is in the mood.
Justin van der Houw here, he almost hit a 9-darter. He came to 6 out of 9 perfect darts, or 5 out of 9.
6, yeah.
80.
The youth world champion and the next big name in darts. I think most commentators and experts agree.
100.
Your two commentators on this match, incidentally, don't agree on who's going to win it. We won't say who thinks who's going to win, but it is one of those matches. It's tough to call.
26. Darrell, you require 144.
Treble 18 he looks at with the first dart. That leaves 90. And another treble, so double 18. What a good way this would be to go for 144.
126.
Having hit 2 trebles, he couldn't hit the double.
158.
Now Devos hoping for the spectacular on 158. He needs another treble 20. Now double 19. 158 for Gert Devos. What a checkout that is.
Gert Devos.
And if he needed another little swing in momentum just to get things going back his way, then he's done it in style with a break of throw at the start of the 4th set and a 158 checkout.
It's funny what momentum does in a game of darts, isn't it? Suddenly he can't miss, Devos.
100.
A 158 checkout and a 180 to start this leg. 6 perfect darts from Devos. That one less than perfect.
45.
A 158 checkout. But that after Darrell had been about 4 millimeters away from a 144 checkout himself.
58.
But all 3 sets so far have gone against the darts. And Devos has set it up that this one might as well now, having already achieved the break.
39.
But after those 6 perfect darts, he's followed them with a 45 and a 39.
97.
He's not really taking advantage though, Darrell Fitton. Having been broken in the last leg. Needs to break Devos if he's going to win this set.
140.
And that's better from the Belgian.
'86. Gert, you require 97.
Well, he picked up 158 with ease. What can he do with 97? Treble 18 would leave double 12. Go for a single 20.
57. Darrell, you require 160.
8 20s required in 3 darts, please. Not to be. So 2 20s
50.
in 1 dart
Gert, you require 40.
for a 2-0 lead in this set.
Double 10. Double 5.
35. Darrell, you require 110.
To nick another one. Treble for double 18. So Gert Devos, last time he went for big 1 with
58.
5 required, he missed it.
Gert, you require 5.
Landed in the 18 last time. The shot for the single 1. He's managed that part. Double 2. Double 1.
Game shot in the 2nd leg. Gert Devos.
Tell you what, that was a big dart.
3rd leg, it's Darrell to throw first. Game on. 93.
He knows it.
Well, Darryl jokes that double one is his favourite double on the board in such a self-deprecating manner that's typical of the man. He says his finishing isn't great, so he has a lot of practice at double one. I know the feeling. The difference between the two of us is he's joking and I'm not.
And about 20 darts a leg.
Oh, I'd settle for 20. Darryl's 7th quarter-final on the Lakeside stage. He beat Robert Thornton in 2005 and Scott Waits in 2009. He'll be good. Devos in 2017 to add to that. His most recent quarter-final was a couple of years ago. He lost to Glenn Durrant. He's also been beaten in quarter-finals in the past by Andy Fordham, Mark Webster, Wesley Harms as well. 170 here. Treble 20. This will take the roof off.
145.
Worth at least a share of £5,000 had that gone in for the biggest check out of the week. Glenn Durrant's 167 stays in pole position for now at least. Look at that for a nonchalant 180, throwing them away almost.
Oh dear, he's hit double nine when he meant to hit single nine, so single three, double two, just one dart at a double now.
21.
Set point, Devos.
Gert, you require 100.
100 required to level the match. Treble in double 16? Yes, double 16. Oh, yes.
Short, and the 4th set.
Very nicely done. A big shake of the fist from Gert Devos. Jackie loves it. Darryl Fitton less so. He's already walked off stage. We're all square. First to 5 through to the semi-finals. It's 2 apiece.
What a couple of sets. The Dazzler within 2 of a 9-darter, and courtesy of a 158 checkout, Devos got the break. We are all square. This is an absolutely brilliant match here. Live on 4. It will continue after the break. All square between the Dazzler and the Belgian Fox. 2 sets apiece. Quick change now in the comms box. It's the darts equivalent of new balls, please, from tennis. Paul Nicholson, the man alongside Jim Proudfoot.
Cheers, Rob. 2-2, perfectly set. And just a reminder that the second round matches, or the quarterfinal, should I say, are the best of 9 sets. So it's the first to 5 who will make it through to the semis.
5th set, first leg. It's Gert to throw first. Game on.
2-2 then, Paul. Who's the happier at this stage? That man?
Devos for me, absolutely. I think he was a bit shell-shocked after set 3. Should have won it. Darryl came roaring back, had the crowd on his side, and since then Devos really has been able to regroup and get himself on course to really get back in front.
Well, he's got this reputation of being hard to beat. Like Chumbawamba gets knocked down and he gets back up again. Twice he's had to come from behind in this match. Still waiting for the first set of the match to go with the darts. Darryl finding his range around the treble.
180!
You can see as a player as well, it's incredibly frustrating when you don't hold your own set. You just feel like you're batting your head against a brick wall.
96.
And it just makes the task a lot harder.
$134.
Darryl's average in this match is nearly 91. That's his best of the tournament so far. It was 85 and 88 in the first 2 matches. Double 16 here for another break of throw.
48.
Devos has got 20 more than Darryl needed. A different route, perhaps. He has got the options of 16s here. That makes it very difficult. 77. I think he was in 2 minds, Jim.
44.
I thought he was looking at treble 20, then he changed his mind for treble 16. Cost him.
Double 8 then. No problem.
Short. And the first leg, Darryl Fitton. Second leg, it's Darryl to throw first. Game on.
Devos hasn't really been able to keep up that 98 average from the first game, has he?
Well, Darryl's having his best match of the tournament at the moment in terms of the scoring. Gert's having his worst. It was, as you say, 98 against Ray Smith, 92 against Scott Mitchell.
100.
88 today. His checkout's not quite as... Oh, it is an improvement. I beg your pardon, improvement for Gert. And for Darryl as well. Gert's finishing 50% today.
60.
His frustration that he's missed some big ones. 3 set darts in the third amongst those misses.
One of those things about set format that
96.
you've almost got a situation where you're going to have match-type darts on many occasions. Set darts are so huge, it's... And set format itself is just really, really hard to master.
96.
What tricks have you found when playing in set format? What do you do differently to if you're playing match play?
83.
Your throw is just so important. We've mentioned that we haven't had a set on throw, but for me it was always just try and get out of the blocks. And then when you get a set dart, just make sure you feel comfortable.
81.
The sets where you are 2-0 up and lose 3-2 are the ones that really, really hurt. But on the flip side, if you're Darryl Fitton in set 3, you've been 2-0 down, it's almost written off. You feel like a superhero as soon as you win it. saying the other day, you can potentially win more legs than your opponent in set format and still lose. It doesn't happen in match play. I think you've got to be focused from the start and be able to refocus in different situations.
Single 17 will leave tops now for Devos to break back straight away.
42.
Potential game changer here for Darrell. Treble 18 will be the target, I think. Oh, and he's gone this conventional route, 4 for tops. You can see plenty of it. Oh yes, we love that. And so do the crowd.
Darrell Fitton. Third leg is Kurt throwing first.
Could be looking at another set against the throw.
104 checkout, Darrell's best of the day.
42.
So far at least. And a significantly timed one as well. Giving him a break of throw. Overall in this set, he's held 95. The advantage. So, a broken back.
It's almost the exact opposite of set 3, where Devos was 2-0 in front.
100.
So now, Devos has got to do to Fitton what he did to him in set 3. If he can manage to do that, that will show an incredible amount of mental strength.
34.
If Devos does lose this match, he'll probably think that the person or reason for his darts going missing for a while was a bit of a jinx. I've met a few Belgian dart players on my team and they're all a little bit superstitious.
140.
Never let your darts out of your sight. Very good advice.
To 26.
Hasn't found his rhythm or his form or the big numbers since coming back from that latest break. Devos.
140.
Puts Darrell in a position to take advantage here.
Darrell's got this by the scruff of the neck. It's entirely up to him to finish it off now.
99.
Starts from 92.
92
is a very nice position to be in. Treble 20 will be the target. What a peach that is. Double 16 for the set. Just above that. Just over the flight.
76.
Very close.
Forty-three epitomises Devos' set, really. Double 8 then for a 3-2 lead for Darrell Fitton. This is 5th set dart.
8.
And he's gone in the single.
Gert, you require 151.
Treble 19 for Devos. That leaves 94. That treble 18 would have left tops. If he'd have hit that, it would have been a real killer, but Fitton is coming back for double 4 to close off this set.
Double 2. Oh, he's just got it, snuck it in.
Darrell Fitton.
The 8th time of asking. Darrell Fitton wins the set. That was nervous, it was tense, absolutely crucial. Immense bottle, just to nail that at the last time of asking.
Game on.
That was very edgy. You could just tell from the first start of double 2, he threw it a little bit quick. And it was one of those, just go in. It did. And the celebration told the story. But now, can Darrell Fitton hold his throw in this set and go 2 sets in front and 1 away from the semis.
He senses he's getting closer. 8 years since he was last in the semi-finals. Finds himself 2 sets away from a place in the last 4.
81.
Competition he's graced so wonderfully over so many years. Is this going to be the year for Daryl Fitton?
140.
He's a better player than his record, you know, Jim. He really is. Incredible talent. Has got titles, stuff he can be really proud of. I know we say that you don't really deserve titles unless you win them for yourself, but Daryl's one of those guys who maybe should have won a couple more big titles. I say that tentatively because we've come through a plethora of talent over the last few years, and it's just getting harder and harder and harder.
140.
Still excellent pressure applied on Gert Devos is 81. Double 12. Double 6.
75.
Well, that was an opportunity to take a leg against the darts to try and break back. Big 96 here for Daryl.
That little shake of the head on the double 12 might be the ammunition that Fitton needs. He needed a little bit more.
56.
So a reprieve for Devos on a tricky shot. Straight for it. Double 3. Is he good enough to see half the bed? Now it's even less. Got to go to the right because of the way his darts stand up. Got to try and go over the top of the second dart. He's got about a third of the bed to aim at.
No score.
Not good enough on this occasion.
Daryl, you require 40.
From one end of the board to the other. Tops for Daryl Fitton. Double 10. Double 5. Well, both men having a little bit of trouble around the doubles.
You require 6.
Can you hit it this time? Further away. This is why people don't like double 3.
No score. Daryl, you require 10.
It's going to go 2 double 4. Smart play, I think, from Fitton here.
So just called out for a moment. And he's bust.
No score.
And he's not happy at all.
Gert, you require 6.
Does he go double 2 here, or does he just go double 3 again? 6 starts, he's had a double 3. Hasn't come particularly close.
Game shot, and the first leg, Gert Devos.
That could be a pivotal leg.
Second leg, it's
Could
Gert
well
to
be.
throw first.
Did you notice the little squint of Devos before he went for that double 3, as if to say, I just want to bring it closer to myself, just focus in on it. And that was a really good first aggressive dart.
.24. .134.
2 excellent cover shots. But Daryl knows he's got work to do. The advantage that he's built up in getting that 3-2 lead, potentially dissipating with Devos taking another
96.
throw. Another leg against the throw. The first leg of this 6th set. If we can hold it from here, we're going into effectively a best of 3 set match.
97.
little squint. It's very, very small, but it's something that Dutch and Belgian players do. Namely, Benito van der Pas does it before every single throw. Just a way of refocusing your eyes and having a really sharp target. Seems to have got him going after hitting that one. Lovely 180, but Fitton's in control of this leg.
Treble 20 will leave ball. Devos back on 158, but he has hit 158 in this match already. He's not going to hit it this time, so Darrell will be back. 72 and a chance to break back straight away.
60.
Well, 138 from 1983 was the Keith Deller. The 158 is definitely the Scotty Dog Mitchell. Double 8 for Fitton. Oh, yes, it's right there.
Darrell Fitton.
This could be an interesting set now.
Third leg, it's Darrell to throw first. Game on.
Neither player holding their throw at the beginning of set number 6. It bears repeating just how good Devos has been with the darts in his hand through this tournament. He lost the first 2 legs of the week against Raymond Smith when he had the darts, and then didn't lose another one all the way through until the start of this match. 16 in a row he held. But Darrell Fitton is taking the darts back off him with regularity here. That was broken more times than he hasn't, Darrell.
5 legs held for Devos out of 11 legs.
134.
45% hold record is not great. But then again, if you look at the other side of it, Darrell Fitton's only held 5 times out of 10. It's one of the reasons why this match is so entertaining, because it seems like the advantage of throw really isn't a big advantage.
This for his 5th of the match.
180.
Takes him down to a finish. Great reply from Devos, but 130 here for Fitton.
Single 20 or a treble would have given him a really good opportunity to take this leg. Now he needs
50.
Misses from Devos.
You require 87.
Treble 17 it is. It's a lovely first dart. Double 18. Double 9. Important dart, and he gets it. Knows the importance of that one.
Devos.
Is that another break of throw? We go for some sort of record here.
First. Game on.
There you go. Both players have only held 5 times out of 11.
100.
And the significance in this 6th set is that all 3 legs going against the darts. A Devos hold here, and it's back to 3-3, and all square again.
Easier said than done, Jim.
140.
Average-wise, I think Fitton has maintained his tournament average a little better. Devos has come back towards Fitton, and that's why this is a close match. I think if Devos was playing the game that he played in the first round,
140.
I think Darrell Fitton will be seeing Devos in the distance.
Well, another opportunity to hold. Might be passed up. 2 ton 40s from Fitton. Brilliant response to the frustration of the previous leg.
57.
And he's on a checkout. May still not be after this visit.
96.
not.
Darryl, you require 164.
We've seen 3 of these already this week. A nice one from Ryan Joyce against Martin Adams. Dave Cameron had one, and we had a
94.
game concluding 164 from Danny Noppert last night. Fitton is not going to join that club yet. He will come back, and if he can close this out, we'll have the biggest leg of the match so far.
22. Darryl, you require 70.
Double 8. Again, having time in hand possibly didn't do him any favours there, Darryl. He's still going to be back.
And some of the darts that we've seen missed the doubles in this match. Devos has just got to give himself a chance.
Darryl, you require 16.
This is not a given. It looks simple. It's far from that, though. Double 4.
12.
And if only Fred Devos had actually hit something bigger in the last visit, this would be a lot more makeable.
It's coming down instead here. Treble 19 was his target with the first dart.
88.
He's had some real trouble hitting the Barney Rubbles. Can he do it here? Double 1. Oh, it's a big dart. He loves double 1. He told us that. He's had enough practice, he said, and he hits it when he needs his old friend the most.
He was teasing Devos.
5th leg, it's Darryl to throw first. Game on.
He did say, didn't he, that he does like double 1. But under that kind of pressure, you've really got to love a double. 2-2 in this absolutely key 6th set. Are we going to be level? Are we going to have a 2-set gap
57
for Fitton? If it goes by the way of the phone book, it's going to be level, because this is Darryl Fitton's throw.
The last 5 legs that we've seen have all gone against the darts. Trip to the madhouse for Darryl Fitton, hitting his double 1, but this is the biggest leg of the match so far. It's the difference between a 4-2 lead or the players going off the stage all square at 3-3.
140
apiece.
Good response from Fitton after that questionable first visit, but it does depend on the response from Devos, which was decent.
.96.
Darryl Fitton is saying in his mind right now, come on, just a 43 or something. That's exactly what he's hit.
43.
Now that gives Fitton a really good chance. Sticking a 140 here, or a 134. He'll be cock-a-hoop with that.
134.
Brilliant visit from Darryl Fitton. And he's given himself an outstanding opportunity now of extending the overall lead in the match to 4-2.
118. Darryl, you require
Finishing's
74.
been a little bit shaky. What will it be here? Double 16 for a 2-set advantage. He's done it.
Short and the 6th set. Darryl Fitton.
His finishing doesn't let him down there. He hits double 16, the biggest single dart of the match so far. And as the players leave the stage, Darryl Fitton leads 4-2, and he's only one more set away from his 3rd semi-final, but his first in 8 years. Fitton 4, Devos 2.
How key that leg of darts may be. Fitton now within 1 of the semi-finals. Devos has it all to do. Daryl Fitton now just one set away from his first appearance in the semis since 2009. Can he close this one out, or will Devos mount a massive comeback? Let's rejoin Jim and Paul.
Well, the man with one of the best darts walk-ons is not one step beyond, he's 2 steps beyond Gert Devos at the moment. 1 step away. Can he get over the line? This has been a long break, but he's been in good form. He won the World Trophy in this last year, his 2nd victory in a major, the biggest win of his career to date, and he's brought the form back to the Lakeside for 2017.
7th set, first leg. It's Gert to throw first. Game on.
Well, when Daryl comes out, it's usually a little bit of madness. One of the telling factors in that last set was a little bit of madhouse.
16.
I can't think of too many crueler ways for Daryl Fitton to get beaten if he goes out from here. 4-2 up.
Smooth. Smooth, I like it.
100.
In case of Cruella Devos rather than Cruella Deville.
Even better.
95.
What? You want to get what you deserve? And in this game, it's been a tale of not holding your throw.
$97.
I mentioned earlier, Jim, that Eric Claris was the last person to make the quarterfinals at Lakeside for the Belgians. Great player.
97.
One of the real icons of Belgian darts, along with Leo Lorenz, and obviously the modern influx of Belgian dart players. There are so many of them now.
140. $133.
Another excellent visit from Daryl Fitton. Devos under no misapprehensions about the size of the task facing him here. And again, that little head-clearing shake
38.
Speaks volumes.
Daryl requires 74.
74 for another big step. Single 20 leaves tops. It's tops for a break.
Game shot and the first leg.
That
Daryl Fitton
was as good a dart as you will see all week.
Game on.
That's the equivalent of a Lionel Messi free kick. Went round the wall, top corner, bingo. And 74 is the Daryl Fitton number right now.
59.
Last 2 legs, it's been 74-74. 2 different ways, only 5 darts used. Sensational from the Dazzler.
60.
And all of a sudden, he's in a position here that if he holds his throw, he's only 1 leg away.
$99.
Scott Waits or Danny Nopper, the 6th and 3rd seeds respectively, are the players that would lie in wait. Their matches tonight. It's the last of the 4 men's quarterfinals tonight. So Daryl knows he's going to have a much longer break than whoever he will play against, providing he can get over the line from here, of course.
78.
It's a big factor, that, in my opinion. Huge factor. Daryl's a little bit older in years than some of the guys left in the tournament. Having that extra break would be massive. But he's not there yet. He's still got to get over the line here.
Just been a shaky leg by the standards he's put up over the last half hour or so, and Devos can smell an opening.
And both darts there crept to the right-hand side of the target. He sneaks one in. And he leaves the finish that we saw from Darius Labanauskas last night. That really did bring the crowd to its feet.
58. Gert, you require 132.
Is he going to go bull, double 16? Is that the only way to see off 132? Treble 19. Bullseye for a 132.
107.
A fraction away, but a miss is as good as a mile potentially. He probably will be back.
One down. Oh, went to smack it into the first one.
140.
That's what he was trying to do.
25.
With Devos. 17 for double 4. Yeah, that's nice and clean.
Second leg. Gert Devos.
Confidence building visit. And
Third
another
leg,
break of
it's
throw.
Gert to throw first. Game on.
It's getting a bit old, that now. So many breaks of throw, and those stats are going down even more. Devos has only held 38% of his legs that he's actually thrown first. Daryl Fitton on 46%.
83.
Incredible, isn't it? Old school darts stipulates
140.
hold your throw no matter what the cost. That's gone out the window here. Maybe the new schools just, don't worry about throwing first, just win whatever you can.
Well, this game's had that kind of feeling about it, hasn't it? And this leg might go the same way. 2-ton 40s. Only fools and horses would bet on the result of this tournament.
115.
Daryl would give for another 140 here. It's not going to happen. 2 trebles, but the wrong ones. And Devos is right behind him.
And the advantage that Daryl had accrued in this leg has gone. Particularly after that treble with the third dart.
Gert, you require 82.
Bullseye will be his first target. Single 17 leaves tops for hold of throw.
62.
So now Fitton will be looking at the bullseye also.
125.
He wants the red bit. He wanted at least the green bit so he could still have a chance to win the leg. Has to count on misses from
85.
Devos.
Gert, you require 20.
It's a double 10 here for Gert Devos. Now it's a big
Game
hole.
short in the third leg.
He's still in there fighting.
Fourth leg.
He won't go away, the Belgian.
Game on. 140.
Look at the way those darts go in. You can see the kick of the flight to the left. We're talking about that valuable double 3 earlier on in the match that he eventually hit. That's why there was more room to the right-hand side of the double 3, because the flight kicks to the left at the end and shields the left, but opens up the right-hand side.
$140.
You can see from Devos's action, it's very linear, straight up and down, very much like Danny Noppert. But the dart actually deviates in flight.
24.
Look at the flight kick to the left.
$57.
Disappointing 57, but Fitton's still in control of this leg. He's on a finish. Potential 12 darter.
$47.
Might be another one of those legs, providing Fitton takes care of business here. Sink or swim time for Devos. Stay alive. Oh, your Lakeside for 2017 will be over.
140.
Again, he looks to the heavens. 64. 6 starts to do it, to move within a leg of victory. Another single 16. And now double 16.
Game shot.
He's nearly there. He can see the finishing line. And it's almost within reach.
What a lovely finish. 3 beautiful darts. Everything in sequence.
81.
One near the treble, one in the middle of the single, and one right in the double, as he wanted. This is what he wants now.
139.
Heavy scoring might be enough to get him over the line in this leg.
Devos has to hold his throw here, and he's managed it only 6 times out of 14.
133.
Excellent shift of focus across the 18s, hits the treble.
58.
Afternoon, Moses. Thou shalt not miss a big double in this leg. That seems to be the 11th commandment for both of these two here.
And Moses can part the Red Sea, but he can't part a red treble. Let's see if these dart players can.
43.
It's an opportunity Devos has presented to him. He needs trebles, needs them now. He's going to stay there for half a treble 20 bed.
55.
It's a chance, but it's a very big shot.
Well, these are match darts here for Darryl Fitton. 164 to reach the semi-final for the first time in 8 years. Another one of those. Just the wrong side of the wire would have left him a shot at ball. So he knows Devos will be back. And Devos has a chance to halve the deficit and get back to 4-3.
What does he want to do? Treble 20 leaves double 19, but he might go 18s to square it up. Sensible
84.
dart, in my opinion, because if Devos doesn't hit this 92, he'd much rather look at 80.
Huge visit to the hockey for Kurt Devos. Double 16 for the set to stay alive.
Game
Nerveless.
shot and the 7th set. Kurt Devos.
When you need brilliance
Set, first leg,
and you need guts, Devos delivers. Could have gone the bullseye. A lot of people would have done that. 25-17 bull 10 double 16. Devos backed himself.
46.
What a beautiful shot of that treble 20, and that double 16 was never in doubt.
He never knows when he's beaten. There's one of his potential opponents tomorrow, Danny Noppert, in action last thing tonight, just acclimatising himself back to the arena after an immensely impressive performance last night, beating Richard Veenstra 4-0 at the expense of just 2 legs. Noppert hoping to be part of a very select band of players to win the championship here at Lakeside on their debut.
And the last set went with throw. That's rare. It's about as
58.
rare as a Cleveland Browns winning season. Trust me, that's very rare.
Just to reiterate the situation in terms of the match, it's the best of 9 sets. So as you can see at the bottom of your picture, the first to 5 is victorious. Devos clearly then has to win this set.
140.
That's better from Darryl.
We were talking in the break, weren't we, Jim? You still fancy Devos. There's just something about this game. It has got the inklings of it's not going to go away just yet. Here's one of the reasons why. Fitton's still got a chance at this 170. He's still got a chance at this 170. He gets it for a £5 grand bonus. He's got at least a share of it now. Glenn Durant has had his pockets picked.
Top of the shot finish from Darryl Fitton, and what a time to get it. A 170 checkout. Wow. Immaculate timing from the Dazzler.
180.
Devos replies with a maximum, but the 170 is something that will live with Darryl Fitton for a long time. His first on the Lakeside stage.
96.
In 15 years. What a time to get it as well for a holder throw under pressure. Devos can't follow up the 200th 180 of the week with anything more than 23. What a dart.
Gorgeous, gorgeous stuff from the Dazzler. And you don't get a nickname like that for nothing. What a time to do it. When Devos had that leg by the neck.
£5 grand bonus for the highest checkout of the week.
62.
Obviously that can't be beaten. It will be shared between all the players that end up with one, but he knows that he's got a few more quid in the back pocket than he had 2 or 3 minutes ago.
96.
In the context of that leg, that was like being down a few rounds in a boxing match, and then all of a sudden Gennady Golovkin hits you with a left hook. It was just thunderous.
85.
How is Devos going to come back?
It's all looking a bit rocky for him now.
$59.
He's in control of this leg though.
151.
Treble 19, treble 18. Moves across to the 20s, at least that was his target, and again he can't hit it. That's been one of the features of his game, missing the singles for set-up shots. Now Fitton on a 150 this time. Double 15. Couldn't quite follow the 170 with a 150.
Score was 76.
I've seen Simon Whitlock do that before in a single set with a 170 and a 150. That would have been exactly the same route. But now Devos under pressure. Tops it is for 1-1 in this set.
55.
Pulled it. Visibly pulled it short. So Fitton comes back for double 15.
3 leaves double 6.
18.
A chance.
A
Chance to break the throw. Will he be back? 20 left here. Double 10 here for Gert Devos. Double 5.
Game shot on the second leg. Gert Devos.
And Gert Devos this time able to hold his nerve when he had to, and there was no margin for error. And Fitton stays 2 legs away from glory.
55.
Just keeps you guessing this match, doesn't it? You think Fitton's got it. And this is a vital shot, and then Devos comes back.
140.
What more is this match going to deliver? We've had a near miss on a 9-darter, a 170 finish, lots of missed darts at doubles, more breaks
41.
than I can possibly poke a stick at.
Well, are we going to see the most remarkable comeback? Or will the 170 from Darryl Fitton be the overriding memory of this particular match, and one of the most overriding memories of the week?
59.
Saw the first one go in. Here's the second into the treble 20 for that 170 finish. A finish that could have broken the heart of Gert De Vos and broken his resistance as well. I wonder what was going through the Belgian's
41.
mind when this hit.
That bullseye is a very good indication of just how upright the darts are of Darryl Fitton. Good 140 from Fitton,
140.
and a great celebration which brought the crowd to its feet.
I sense that perhaps Gert thinks his race might be run here. 23, 41, 42 in his last 3 visits to the hockey. And Fitton taking control brilliantly.
134.
Maybe some of the adrenaline has just left his arm, and you do need that. Especially in games like this, you just need that extra 2 or 3% from somewhere. He's saying to himself, come on, arm, don't let me down now.
That only requires 72.
Tops now to move within a leg of victory.
52. Gert, you require 160.
160 for Gert De Vos. A number of times that first dart is just falling south of the target. Recovered well, and he has put pressure on Darryl Fitton's double 10 here. Double 5. He's missed. 3 darts at double 16 here for De Vos, who's composing himself, not hurrying back to the hockey, collecting his thoughts. There was that little squint again. Double 16 is his target for a 2-1 lead in the 8th.
Game shot, and
it's been kind to him, double 16 in key times in this match, and Darryl Fitton, if by some way he manages to lose this match, he will think, why did I miss so many darts at doubles?
%28 he's batting at in terms of the doubles today. That is better than his round 2 victory against Pip Blackwell, where he came from a set down and only hit 22% of his doubles. Even the 28% he's on today is something that will give him a huge sense of frustration. And after the opening visits to the hockey in this leg, it's a big advantage to Gert De Vos, who, if he can hold here, has got it back to 4-4.
Darryl's had 19 more shots at a double than Gert.
96.
And in these kind of matches, that is an eternity. In modern standards, 19 more shots at a double usually equates to about 8 more legs. That's a lot of darts.
Just
to go back up on the point you were making about match play and set play dart earlier. If this was match play, it would be 16 each at this stage. There is nothing between them, and if De Vos wins this leg, there's nothing between them on the scoreboard. They'll walk off the stage, collect their thoughts before coming back for a decider.
16 all is a good game of darts in any language, whether it be English
95. Gert, you require
Flemish.
127.
French, Dutch, you name it.
70 left. Single 20, leaves tops.
87.
And he'll be back with set darts in his hand in a moment. Remember, he did miss 3 set darts in the third set for a 2-1 lead. He went 2-1 down then. Can't afford to miss these.
140.
No, we can't.
Gert, you require 40.
To go to a break and a last set, double top. There it is. We're going all the way on Friday the 13th.
Daryl Fitton was 4-2 up. Gert Devos needed to win 3 sets in a row. Well, he's won the first 2. What's going through the minds of the respective players as they leave the stage here? Will the interval be at a bad time for Devos? We'll find out the concluding set next as Fitton looks for his first semi in 8 years. It's 4 each.
What a match. A ton 70 from the Dazzler, but somehow Devos has forced this to go all the way. The decider live after the break. Well, we hope you're enjoying this match live on Channel 4. And how on earth do you pick a winner from this one? Devos, well, maybe he's got the momentum from 4-2 down to draw level, but the Dazzler has shown patches of absolute brilliance with a 170 checkout, tickling a 9-darter. It's all to play for. One set for a place in the World Championship semi-finals. Boys, over to you in the box.
Well, if the last couple of hours are anything to go by, we're in for the most dramatic conclusion here. 8 sets of pulsating darts.
And final set. First leg, it's Gert to throw first. Game on.
And before a dart was thrown this afternoon, Gert Devos was a favourite, and he's now almost exactly the same price as he was when the players were in the practice room at 10 o'clock this morning. So we've seen 8 sets, thriller-minute darts, and we're still no closer to knowing exactly what's going to happen. Here's Darryl Fitton trying to weigh in. What a start to this deciding set.
That was a heavyweight weigh-in from a heavyweight dart player. If you notice, just before a dart was thrown in this set, Jim, no tap of the knuckles here.
121.
It's get on with the darts in this final 9th set.
A mere 4 perfect darts at the start of this leg for Darryl, who had 7 earlier in the game. And just missed the treble 19 as he looked to take out the 141 for a 9-dart finish.
This isn't bad either.
180.
And this is the time of the match where the long practice sessions come into play. We've been playing a long time.
140. Gert, you require 60.
No such thing as darts fitness. Well, try playing darts for this long. Let's see who's got the sorest arm. Devos for the first leg of this set. It's great.
Shot on the first leg.
It's a really, really good shot. You get the feeling he's pointing at Jackie.
Game on.
An 11-darter. His first of the match. Darryl had one back in the 3rd set.
140.
There's been no let-up in the intensity. Gert Devos
93
ahead in the match for the very first time.
140.
Darryl Fitton's come to play in this set. 4 140s already. A couple of. One of them was a 180 and there's another ton, but that's good scoring.
$135.
And he follows 2 140s with a 135. Darryl knows this is his opportunity.
86.
Place in the last 4, and he's not going to let it pass him by. Single 16 here will set 54. It up nicely with Gert back on 284.
Imagine what it's like being a Darryl Fitton fan today. Fingernails gone, nerves shredded.
23. Darryl, you require 32.
Get out of their knuckles. Double 16.
Game
1-1
shot
in the decider.
Darryl Fitton. 3rd leg, it's Gert to throw first.
Well, they'll be hoping that the nails are going to grow back by tomorrow so they can bite them again. It was a wide from Devos.
25.
Had so many matches this week, Paul, where there has been a swing where a player has had a big lead and has not quite been able to get over the line, and as soon as his opponent starts coming back, all the momentum is unstoppable. When you're in that position, and Darryl's in that position here effectively, with a 4-2 lead having become 4-4, how do you clear your head?
89.
How do you just keep taking on the board rather than your opponent?
It's difficult sometimes. I was always an advocate of Just don't look at your opponent. Keep looking at what you're going for. Keep breathing. And just keep doing what you're doing, because what you're doing in this set with Daryl Fitton is you're playing well. So whatever you're doing up there, just keep doing it.
140.
Unless we go to a deciding 11th leg in this set,
60.
it has to be a break to win it. And Daryl, a little bit angry with himself that he didn't get a treble there to leave himself on a finish, but he's got an outstanding chance of taking the break here potentially. Devos doing everything he can to negate that advantage. That's a well-timed 180.
Daryl's kicking himself for not going for the bullseye in the last dart, because at 25 would have left him 167. This way, Devos definitely gets a shot.
60. Gert, you require 67.
To get his nose ahead. 10 for tops. And Gert Devos moves within one leg of victory from such an unlikely position. And it's another test of Daryl Fitton's resolve here. Has to win this leg or the lights are going out on the Dazzler.
100.
How many times is the top right-hand corner of that double top going to be hit? Devos has done it twice. Fitton's done it one memorable time. Key shots. And Devos, all of a sudden, is looking forward. And he can close this match out in this leg.
The scoring has increased as the game has gone on at vital times. Devos has hit a fair few of those ones and treble ones.
41.
Is there a twist in the tail? There could well be, because Daryl's not giving up.
125.
That's okay, because you've got to take that odd number off eventually. He's just done that. And he's way in front.
94. Daryl, you require 136.
136 to tie it up again. Can't be done now. 128 left.
68.
Really good recovery.
When you get down to the nitty-gritty, and you get a little nod of the head like that from Fitton, 68's a good scores. 68 to leave 68. Devos needs bare minimum a ton.
81. Daryl, you require
gives
68.
Daryl some breathing room.
Because he's got 6 starts here. Single 16, leaves double 16. 4 sets all, 2 legs all. They still cannot be separated.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the score now 4 sets all and 2 legs all, a reminder that the final set must be won by 2 clear legs. Should the score reach 5 legs all, the 11th leg will be sudden death. 5th leg, it's Gert to throw first. Game on.
Nick Rolls, the referee, just explaining the match situation. You have to be 2 legs clear to win the game. They still haven't got to that stage. By 5 legs all, we go to a deciding 11th leg. Friendly little punch. The game has been played in good spirit. I think these 2 adversaries are the closest 96 friends that there are on the tour. No animosity or antipathy between them in me saying that, but the game has been played in good spirit, no doubt about that.
83.
Absolutely right. Been a really good afternoon so far. But for the confidence of Daryl Fitton, hitting that 68 with no misses at doubles was enormous.
96.
Lipton took stuff, and I've said it on many occasions in the past. Tons are now world class.
58.
Well, there have been so many breaks of throw, as we've been saying, although those breaks have disappeared as the game has gone on.
96.
Lots of them early on, not so many since. They're both batting above 50% now in terms of their ability to hold with the darts.
42.
Darryl with an opportunity here. He has effectively got the darts back. 5 ahead plus these. And a couple of trebles. Really put the pressure on. Will he hit one with his covering dart?
59.
No. He is, though, on a finish.
This knowledgeable crowd here know all the permutations. They know that one treble in that visit would have put him in a huge position. But the trebles are going to Devos here. But only one of them.
Darryl, you require 154.
2 treble 19s would have left tops. What's he going to leave himself? Might go bullseye here, you know. He's going to go down for treble 19 again, is he?
58. Gert, you require 118.
118 then for Gert Devos. Hits the treble 20 with his first start. Single 18 leaves him tops. And he's just gone a little bit lower than the bed.
96.
20 left, 96 here for Darryl Fitton. And the treble 20 leaves him double 18. Just needs to come down a little bit. He's hit it!
Short on the 5th leg. Darryl Fitton.
That's the break. It's a monumental break for Darryl Fitton.
Darryl to throw first.
He's a leg away from the match. Second time he's been in this position. Last time was in the deciding leg of the 7th. Devos won that.
66.
Two huge finishes, 68-96. Have put Darryl Fitton on the verge of winning this contest.
99.
Devos on 402. Fitton on 435. What's going to happen? Might know a little bit more if he hits this.
140.
140 there for Darryl Fitton. 295 against his name. 402 for Devos.
117.
2 excellent treble 19s takes him down to 285. Fitton on 295. Two treble 20s. And just a little bit of noise from the crowd. Look at this, on for a maximum.
140.
Shade away.
It's looking good for Fitton now. It's
60.
looking very good.
Darryl, you require 155.
This set, Darryl Fitton has showed a lot of bottle. Treble 19, but double 19, he's going to lay up.
127.
I think the referee was expecting him to go for it. He must like double 14 because he's going to come back for it, Jim.
Double 14 for the match when he returns in a moment. All Devos can do is take these out of the board, walk back to his mark and hope he gets another chance. Double 14 for the match. He's there! Darryl Fitton over the line into the semi-final for the first time in 8 years. He's rolled back the years with his performance over the last few months. He's brought that form to the Lakeside stage. Could so easily have crumbled when a 4-2 lead became a 4-4 scoreline, but he's got over the line. He's won 5-4. Darryl Fitton is through to the semi-finals.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a tremendous quarterfinal
It's dreamland for the Dazzler and heartache for Devos. He managed to get it back to all square, but it was not to be in the end. And it was pure madness from Fitton, and we'll get to see it all again in the semis. Welcome back. Well, we had a funny feeling this would be good, but surely not this good. Dazzler impressed everybody there. A huge standing ovation in the end. Double 14, and he's into his first semi-final for 8 years. Nice embrace between the two men. It was a match that was played in great spirit, and we are delighted to have the big man up here on the balcony with us, Daryl. Of all the great performances you've produced over the years, that has got to be right up near the very top, surely.
Yeah, possibly one of my best performances, but it was the game was so up and down. I broke it on every set, and that's what I set out to do. I break him early, win my set. It just wasn't happening. And then 2 sets in front, I think I've got him here, and then I was surprised he went for the 92 with a treble 20, and that sort of shocked me a bit. He got it in 2, and I thought, my head went down a little bit then. No, I wasn't bothered going that way, but I thought really would have gone for the ball. But I got through in the end anyway.
how crucial was the end of the 6th set? Because you could have gone in at 3-all, but you just about got over the line for a 4-2 lead. These were huge moments at that point in the match.
Game
Yeah, the 74, yeah.
set.
I've been hitting the double 16. I've been practicing. I can't miss it, but I prefer tops. And I know against Pitt Blackwell, I played tops was miles away. But as I come back after the break, every time I threw my darts at the board, it seemed to be really high. I don't know if I was practicing on a low board out there, I don't know. But like you say, crucial, that 74 finish in 2. And I didn't fancy the double top, actually, so...
Right, we've got to talk you through, or you can talk us through, that 170, a moment of perfection up there on the Oki. That was fantastic.
Well, I think it was after Gert's...
Game short, and the
Look at those celebrations, though, Daryl. Absolutely amazing.
Only problem is I don't like letting my aggression out, because then it takes me a bit to get it going again. But it was... Gert was on 188, so it was really crucial. So I think that could have changed the match, but then I let him back in and up and down. And
Paul, let's bring you in. You must have enjoyed that from the commentary box. I mean, 4-2 up, we thought he's within touching distance here. He's over the line. But all credit to Gert Devos for turning that into such a dramatic conclusion.
Yeah, Gert Devos definitely came to the table today. There were parts of the match where he just wouldn't give in, but Daryl, as great as the 170 was, I mean, sure, we all show the emotion when we hit that shot. But for me, there were some finishes in there that were really key. 274 checkouts, a 96 and a 68. They were just incredible 2-dot or 3-dot combos. And was it that eventually gave you enough of a cushion to get across the line?
well, I think so, yeah. I think my finishing was quite good, considering the way, I mean, I missed the last game, 47 darts. So I was practicing last night on my doubles, on my combinations, but not my big finishes, on my small finishes, because they're more important, you know, I mean, because the 170s, 161s don't win the games. It's the, you know, the double tops or the short combinations, 40s to 50s, so.
You didn't fancy the 155 for the match?
No, because I was shaking too much. That's why it went in the 10 instead of the 6.
We could talk about it all day, guys. It takes 2 men to make a great match. Gert Devos will be disappointed, but no reason to feel as though he didn't contribute to that match. He made a mammoth effort to get over the line. He's now backstage with Danny.
So, Gert, I mean, matches don't come much closer than that, do they?
No, I know Darren very well. In the beginning, I felt the pressure to win because all the Belgians are behind me. That's quite difficult.
I mean, Darren went 2 sets up, but you had an epic comeback. Was there a moment when you felt like you had the match in your grasp?
Yeah, I thought so. About 4-4, I started with a 12 daughters, so I was thinking I win the match. Oh, he is incredible. His play was playing well.
And you was both struggling with some of those doubles during the match as well today.
Yeah, in the beginning I was, like I said, I felt the pressure from Belgium because they all sent me a message, yeah, you need to win, you need to win. That was my problem in the beginning.
Well, I know no consolation, Gert, but that was a fantastic match, and I'm sure we'll see you back on this stage again.
I hope so. I play well now. I practice a lot, so we'll see you later.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, he deserves to bounce back from that because it really was such a great confrontation. Right, Daryl, back on to you then. You're over the line. First of all, you need an orange juice and a little sit down. Any preference, Scott Waits or Danny Noppert in the semis? Or are you just happy to be back after 8 years?
Yeah, I'm happy to be back in the semi-finals, and the semi-finals allows you to come back to the Lakeside guaranteed next year. So there's a few tournaments where I might miss this year and, you know, try and relax and spend a bit of time at home with the family. So that was my main aim, to get that far. And then if I get the next step, it's Grand Slam. Perfect, that would be great. But I'm not thinking about that anymore. Forget that, I didn't say that.
Yeah. Well, just enjoy the moment, Daryl. I know you'll be signing about 554 autographs between now and getting back to the practice area. Well done, we'll see you in the semis.
Thanks very much.
Wow, 1 match down, 2 live ones still to come here on Channel 4. It's a cracking afternoon of live darts. still to come after surviving a first-round scare last Sunday. Martin Adams looks to be back in the groove. Here he is bidding for an 11th Lakeside semi. Jamie Hughes had his first taste of the top four last year. He eventually ran out of steam against weights, but that run gave him the belief he can be back at the top. And coming next, the first semi-final in the Women's World Championship. Aileen Degraph beat Trina Gulliver on her favourite stage. Now another champion lies in wait, Lisa Ashton, twice a winner. Can she take one step closer to a hat-trick of world crowns? So here's how it's looking for the women's semi-finals. It's Australian Corrine Hammond against the three-time winner, the heavily pregnant Anastasia Dobromislova. That's tonight, which means it's two-time winner Lisa Ashton against the number 3 seed Aileen Degraph. And what a cracking week it has been for the young Dutch woman. She is seriously fired up for this match, and she was talking earlier today to Danny.
So Aileen, you're through to another semi-final at the World Championships. You looking forward to it?
Yes, of course, yeah. It was a nerve-breaking game against Trina, but I'm so happy that I won, finally.
But you're going to be facing Lisa Ashton, and you met many times last year.
Yes, yeah. In 2014, I played against her on this stage, and I unluckily lost. And the last 2 times I won against her, but it's always a close game.
I mean, confidence will be strong with you because you have beaten her the last couple of times, but of course that's kind of her stage out there as well, isn't it? And the crowd's going to be behind her.
She's amazing, really. She can hit 30 average higher, and you never know with her, but it's the Lakeside stage, just you never know, but I know I can beat her, so we will see. And
to fire themselves up and to fire the crowd up, all the players choose really iconic songs and something that's really going to spur them on. Now, where did the inspiration for your one come from?
It's easy, just come on, Aileen.
Yeah. But it is a crowd favourite.
Yeah. It's a classic, so yeah, it's a nice number.
Do you think this could be your year to go one step further?
Yeah, I think so. This is my fourth time. And the first time I was last 16, then last 8, then semi-final. So I hope it's the final, and I hope the first place. So you have every year a little step better.
You have every year. You've gone one step further.
Yeah.
So, but it's whether you want to go one step to the final or jump 2 steps and go straight to the trophy.
I want to jump 2 steps. Yeah.
Well, this is a matchup we're really, really looking forward to, and we look forward to seeing you both doing battle on the stage.
Yeah.
Well, Aileen Degraph has enjoyed great success in the last 12 months. 8 titles, not quite as many overall, just trails Lisa Ashton by 2. And Lisa's so comfortable up here on the big stage. She's bidding for a 4th World Championship final and, of course, a 3rd title. Delighted to have Dieter Hedman up here with us on the balcony. We're still catching our breath after that great finish to that match from Fitton. But on to this women's match. Aileen Degraph looks really, really good this year, and she was so pleased when she was up here yesterday talking to us, having beaten Trina Gulliver. What do you make of her chances, not just today, but in the final if she makes it?
Well, she's up against, as you know, Lisa Ashton today, and Aileen has cruised through. She wasn't under any pressure against Trina, as I thought it might have been a bit closer, but I think she needs to play a lot better today against Lisa Ashton. Otherwise, I think Lisa will win. Because Lisa is still, as I said, the lady to beat.
Yeah, because Trina said in the match afterwards, and it was no sour grapes on her part, that both she and Aileen had been missing too many doubles, because Lisa, in contrast, has looked largely untroubled so far. Would you potentially say, out of the 4 players still in the Women's World Championship, that she looks the best so far?
Yes, she has had the best average. She has finished very well, but Anastasia's had 2 very, very hard games, and she has come through those. So I've said it could be Lisa in the final with Anastasia, but we never know what will happen in the ladies' game, because Aileen, although she hasn't played great, she's done enough. this is another day, and it's another game.
It certainly is, and it's coming up live on Channel 4. This is the first of 2 women's semi-finals. Lisa Ashton, the 2-time winner. Aileen Degraph hoping to book her first appearance in a women's final. We will rock you on the tannoy. Little Richard on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 BDO World Championships, and it's ladies semi-finals day here at the home of World Dance, the Lakeside. We now introduce to the stage, playing in her second Lakeside World Championship semi-final, the current holder of 8 world ranking titles, the former Winmore World Masters champion from the Netherlands, Aileen Degraph. We now bring to the stage a former Winmore World Masters and reigning World Cup singles champion, the reigning 2-time BDO World Trophy champion, the former 2-time Lakeside World champion, the Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton.
Degraph against Ashton, live next on 4. And one that her opponent today, Aileen Degraph, must ignore if she's to believe she can make it through to the sport's ultimate final for the first time. Still only the best of 3, remember, so important to get a good start. Let's join our commentators, Dieter Hedman and Vassos Alexander.
Thank you, Rob. Yes, what a wonderful semi-final we have in prospect, as my daughter might say. This is going to be triple epic.
Ladies and gentlemen, first set, first leg is Lisa the 12 first. Kimo.
Lisa with the darts, neither player has dropped a set on the way to the semi-finals. Both have looked comfortable so far, but of course, something has to give. Aileen Degraph, the 3rd seed, a 26-year-old Dutch player who has improved her Lakeside record every year she's come here. If that trend continues today,
100.
Degraph will reach the final. But Lisa here, a 2-time world champion, and she is the odds-on favourite to complete a hat-trick of titles on that stage tomorrow afternoon.
Well, so far Lisa's played this week, she hasn't been troubled at all. And Aileen, as I said, been cruising through. She hasn't been put under any pressure yet, Aileen, to be fair. I thought the game with her and Trina Gulliver would have been a lot closer, but it turned out it wasn't.
It can happen even to the best of them. Trina Gulliver just
58.
couldn't find anything like her A game or even her B game.
No, she didn't. And as you say, it does happen. It does happen to the best of us.
100.
But now we know these two girls can score so heavily. It will be interesting.
Degraph here averaging 73 in her first 2 victories.
Lisa, you require 156.
And Lisa Ashton, who's first to a finish, has averaged 84.
94.
She'll be back because 163 is one of those bogey numbers. Can't be taken out in 3 darts.
Now, and Lisa has been finishing very well compared to Eileen, so hopefully Eileen
21.
will get it together.
Lisa, you require 62.
Degraph needing 4 darts for every double hit. Lisa more like 3.
44.
But she'll be disappointed with that visit.
Only you require 142.
Treble 20 would have left double 11.
110. Lisa, you require 18.
Double 9.
That's game
There it
shot
is.
on the first line. Lisa Ashton.
And a little
Second line,
shake of the
Tyler
fist.
Lingerthrow first. Game on.
The first set is always going to be very nervous for both girls, and whoever takes the first set will
96.
settle down because they know it's only 3 sets. So
The final is a best out of 5 affair, but
100.
up until then, it's the best out of 3.
So you've got to hit the ground running, basically, right from the start.
Like this.
125.
Disappointed with her last dart. How about this? There you go, that's how it's done.
182.
Lisa Ashton's 13th of the tournament so far in, what, 4 and a bit sets.
24. $121.
She's so focused, isn't she? Really is on her game at the moment.
She's on an 11 dart leg here if she can check out 100 in 2 darts.
39. Lisa, you require 100.
Double 20 for double 10, no top stop, she's gone. Oh, how about that?
The second line, Lisa Ashton.
I think she's put the gauntlet down straight away.
Well, you said the first set's nervy for both players.
It is.
I'd take Lisa Ashton's nerves any day of the week.
So would I. But
she's averaging 95.
41.
And early in the leg, she's scoring heavily as well, averaging almost 107.
60.
Only 2 legs gone, but it's a terrific start
Yeah,
from the 2-time champion.
Eileen doesn't seem like she's settled at all.
64.
You wouldn't call her a slow player by any means, Eileen Degraph, but compared to Lisa Ashton, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, because Lisa throws so quickly,
91.
as a normal thrower, she can bring you into her style as she's throwing, and you find you're going too quick. So you have to try and play at your pace.
Well, we saw Eileen Degraph against Trina Gulliver
135.
playing very slowly, going back to the table for a drink of water every time, holding her position behind the oki every visit, just taking a breath,
Yes.
breathing on her fingers, and then moving ahead. Like this, but she's not done it so far today.
No, that's the first time she's actually done it in this game.
Maybe she forgot that that was the new plan.
60.
But as I say, Lisa throws so quick, she
150.
pulls you into her throw.
Won't finish 150 on this
78.
visit, but that's a good last dart.
Eileen now needs to put the pressure on. It's all about putting the pressure on.
140.
Consider the pressure applied. This is for the set. 20 and tops. For a first set in double quick time. How about that? Lisa Ashton bringing her A game to this semi-final. If this continues like this, she'll be in the final in 15 minutes. Lisa Ashton takes the first set. She's halfway there.
Wow, they've barely been on the oche a matter of minutes, and already Lisa Ashton has 1 foot in a 4th final. Very, very impressive start by the 2-time champion. Welcome back. Aileen Degraph is yet to win a leg in this semi-final. She needs to start quickly here or this is all over. The Lancashire Rose is halfway towards a 4th World Championship final. Let's rejoin Dieter and Vassos.
Thank you, Rob. Aileen Degraph will just be thinking all it was a set against the darts, which I lost. And I have the darts at the start of this second set. Mind you, that set against the darts only took 7 minutes.
Second set, first leg. It's Eileen to throw first. Game on.
Well, I'm hoping that Eileen can take this set and make it a little bit more interesting.
58.
Just to keep it going a little bit longer.
Mind you.
114.
Those treble looks like they've got a magnet on the end of her dart.
I think she's got somewhere to be, Lisa.
Probably.
Got a cab booked for 3:30.
That's better from Eileen.
114. '81.
Also, Lisa is using new sets of darts, actually. I think she just started playing with them just before Christmas.
114.
They seem to be working well.
100.
Very, very well indeed.
'58.
No, she doesn't practice a lot. She just comes in and just puts enough in.
She has extraordinary
114.
self-belief these days, doesn't she?
Yes, and she just has that feel. Because the same, Lisa doesn't actually aim. She just brings her hands up. It's just the feel.
23.
Went for the treble 18 there, Eileen, and hit the treble 1. So this is for a 4th leg in a row. Double top again, double 10.
30.
Unusual.
Eileen needs to take this
82.
one.
She'll start with the bull. So 17 for tops. Needs this, needs this.
42.
If Lisa takes this, then I don't think... I'm hoping Eileen will win a leg.
1 double 2. Unusually poor finishing.
6.
5 missed darts at a double in this leg,
40.
so she's not going to get a better chance than this, Eileen Degraph, to get involved in this semi-final.
That's game short in the first leg.
It just shows you what having a break can do. You can be flying, have that break, and you come back, and it changes the game, doesn't it?
100.
In 2014, Eileen Degraph came to Lakeside, lost in round 1 to Lisa Ashton. 2-1 the score on that occasion. She fared better in 2015, reaching the quarterfinals, winning her first round match. And she won twice, reaching the semi-finals last year when Trina Gulliver beat her 2-1. She believes that trajectory will take her at least to the final tomorrow. Lisa Ashton, of course, has other ideas.
Yes, Eileen Degraph need to score a lot more. Because I think Lisa is just finding that treble as if there's just, as I say, like there's a magnet on the end. Eileen, I know she's capable.
100.
Because she's been winning so many tournaments this year and she's been playing fantastic. But so has both girls been playing really, really great.
We listed all the countries Eileen Degraff's been to playing darts last year.
41.
Perhaps we'll do so at the start of the next leg again if you missed it yesterday. She has been well travelled with those darts of hers. Another big check out here from Lisa Ashton at double 12, not far away. She'll be back for the double 12.
'97. This year you require 24.
To level the second set.
12.
Well, well, well.
Only you require 105.
8 missed doubles in a row from Lisa Ashton. You don't often say that.
No, Eileen need to take this out because I don't think she will come back.
45. This year you require 12.
Back to double 6. Trina Gulliver watches on. Which is a good friend. Take aim at double 6 and miss. Double 3 and miss. So that's
10.
10 missed darts at a double in a row from the Lancashire Rose. She wanders back with a little spring in her step to the table. A wry smile on her face.
20.
She hasn't been made to pay.
No.
Lisa, you require
Double one
2.
is a funny number for the ladies.
Daryl Fitton jokes it's his favourite double.
That's King Shaw on the second line. Lisa Ashton.
And Lisa will quite like it just at the moment as well.
First, Kima.
Eileen had all that chance to take that leg.
2 darts at double top.
Yes.
59.
When Lisa gives you a chance, you have to take it. Because it's very, very rare that you see Lisa misses so many darts at a double.
100. $45.
38% doubles hit in the first 2 matches for Lisa Ashton.
100.
But 15 missed doubles in this match. 11 of them in a row. Has knocked that percentage.
40.
Now 31 for the tournament and 21 today.
I think Eileen has lost her focus.
Shall we just briefly run you through where she went last year? England, Isle of Man, Belgium, Germany, Denmark, Wales, Poland, Switzerland, England, Belgium, Sweden, France, Spain, Luxembourg, Turkey,
85.
Czech Republic,
Lisa, you
Italy.
require 161.
She did nearly as much as I did.
Treble 17 for the bullseye for Lisa Ashton to move a leg away.
82.
Just missed the treble 17. But Degraph struggling with her scoring.
Yes, she really is today.
39. Lisa, you require 17.
Averaging just 73. And that's why under no pressure at all. Lisa Ashton
Now
takes
that's
aim at
King Shaw
tops,
on the third line.
hits tops.
Lisa Ashton.
Normal service on the doubles has been resumed, and she's one
Forward
leg
leg is
away
Lisa through first.
from a 4th final.
And I fear that could be it for Eileen. It's that Eileen hasn't been pushed at all this
40.
week. She's just had to do enough.
Beat Rachel Brooks 2-0 in the first round, and Trina in the quarterfinals yesterday. Neither
100.
Brooks nor Gulliver anything like on form.
No, no.
2 gimmies really for Eileen Degraph.
Yes, you could say that.
140.
And the
This is anything but though.
No, definitely not. She knew when she played. When you play Lisa, you have to bring your A game. If you
100.
don't, then you will be punished.
Lisa will be enjoying this now, surely. This is what it's all about. Healthy lead, throwing
60.
well, 1 foot in the final.
I'm not saying a word on that. I've been there and I've seen what's happened.
137.
But Eileen Degraph just got to keep going. She just got to keep going.
Well, she's on a finish after 9
Yes.
darts. Well
100.
thought through
Eileen, you require 164.
for a 12-dart leg.
She's so capable. She's so capable of scoring just as good as Lisa. But that stage just seems to do things to people when they go up there.
Lisa, you require 161.
This would be a record 3-dart finish in the Women's World Championship. Won't be done now. And Louise Peters with a 160
65.
last year.
Yes,
Eileen, you require
superb
80.
that was.
Okay, to stay alive, this is a must-hit. Treble 19.
40.
She will be so
Lisa, you
annoyed with
require
herself for that.
96.
2 darts at double 18 for the match. 1 at double 9. Did you really doubt it?
And the match, Lisa Ashton.
Lisa Ashton reaches her 4th World Championship final. She still hasn't dropped a set. She only dropped 1 leg in this semi-final. Anyone fancy betting against her?
Oh, she's been fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Brilliant performance from the Lancashire Rose. She beats Eileen Degraph by 2-0. She's through to the final again.
But a woman on a mission looking for her 3rd Lakeside World title. Through to the
Well, we
final.
normally reserve the phrase blink and you'll miss it for Ronnie O'Sullivan when it comes to snooker. but that was lightning quick from Lisa. She's in final number 4, and she's in fine form. Well, Lisa Ashton is making a habit of appearing in Lakeside finals. This will be her 4th. Such a quick dispatch of such a great player. And she's up here now. Lisa, as the tannoy plays Proclaimers 500 miles, we can just about hear you when you answer the question. That looked easy, was it?
No, it wasn't, no. I just played my game because I knew Arlene's a good player. So I just concentrated and played my own game, and I'm happy with the win.
It was a shame in a way from her perspective because, as Vassos was saying in commentary, she's travelled the length and breadth of Europe over the last year. She's won 8 titles. She didn't really do herself justice in that match.
No, she didn't. Arlene didn't play like she can do, but I just concentrated on my own and then took my chances.
Paul, it was a champion's performance there from Lisa, wasn't it?
Absolutely right. That was a whirlwind first set. I mean, us in the commentary box and all of the pundits here were just saying, how good is this lady here? I mean, if she'd have taken it a little bit more seriously a few years ago, I think she might have a few more titles. But what I want to say to you is, obviously you're very close to Dave Chisnell. You used to be mixed pairs partners with him. You've got the same manager now. How ace would it be for you to win a third world title on his wedding day?
It would be brilliant. I mean, it can't ask for a better present to just give him. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I can do that wedding present.
That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it, Rob?
Yeah, it certainly would. I wonder if he would allow the wedding to be delayed a little bit so they could watch it live. Anyway.
I have asked him. I did text him, can you just lay it off? He's trying.
Just push it half an hour further into the day. Just stand and drink some champagne. Lisa, do you feel as though you've had stern enough tests to be ready for this final? Because, you know, depending upon who wins the other semi, you could have a very tough match for world title number 3. It could be Anastasia.
Yeah, definitely. The way Anna's playing and I'm playing, if Anna gets through, it should be a really good game, and hopefully we do the ladies proud.
Well, the very best of luck. You will be back. You're almost a permanent fixture now. I think that's your 4th final in 5 years. So good luck. Enjoy tonight, but don't have too many glasses of cranberry juice, and we'll see you for the big one tomorrow.
Hopefully, yes.
Well done, Lisa. OK, let's just double confirm then that Lisa's in the final, where she will face the winner of Corinne Hammond, the Australian who's performing brilliantly here after being a little bit nervous 12 months ago. She's up against Anastasia Dobromoslova, heavily pregnant, a 3-time champion. She'll be the favourite for that one tonight. 2 matches down, 1 live encounter still to come. What a match. Jamie Hughes enjoyed a great run to the semis last year. The number 4 seed is determined to at least match that this time round. Believes he's better equipped for the challenge 12 months on. Martin Adams came through a sudden death leg on Sunday and hasn't looked back since. After coming back from cancer, could this turn out to be the most impressive of his 24 years at Lakeside? Well, we've already seen Daryl Fitton book his place in the men's semi-finals. A 5-4 win, a cracking decider against Gert Devos. Lisa Ashton is in tomorrow's final. And now it's Wolfie against Yoza in a mouth-watering, all-English clash of the Tungsten Titans. Well, I'm not sure if you can even hear me. We've got Delilah going in the background. And by the way, I know our director was showing this magnificent hat. This is Liz from Worthing. But I'll bet 10 quid that by the end of tonight, it won't be in that condition. So whilst Delilah plays, let's give you an update as to exactly where we stand on the men's quarter-final. We have Martin Adams coming out against Yoza Hughes. It's an all-English clash. It should be an absolutely brilliant match. They're at two different stages of their careers, but they will both want it so very badly.
Double three. There it is. It's Jamie Hughes who goes through to play Martin Adams in the quarterfinals.
It was tough because, you know, he had another off night on his doubles and it was hard. You know, I've been there myself and I felt for him up there, you know. I wanted him to hit a couple to try and fire me up. He just had an off night on the doubles, but he's a good pal of mine, Jim, and he'll come back stronger.
And there it is! Martin Adams outscored Jeff Smith. Adams is through to the quarter-final once more.
Don't get that many opportunities to play Jeff, to be perfectly honest, and I knew I'd got to try and keep him away from the doubles because his finishing is really quite superb. I think I achieved it. Some of the shots he had at doubles, obviously he pulled them and didn't quite get them into the doubles, and that gave me all the more opportunities, and it came good in the end.
It'll be a tough, obviously a really tough match, tougher than the other two, and he'll have the crowd on his side, so I won't just be playing him, I'll be playing the crowd as well, I'd imagine. Different mentality, you know, get up there and be aggressive, play the board, and hopefully beat him.
Yeah, the draw is made, you can't alter the draw, and you know, just take it one game at a time, and whoever you're going to play in the next round, that's the player you're going to play, and just approach that game in the right way.
We can all play darts, that's why we're here. It's just what happens on that day. Bring in your A game, if you can, then we're more capable of winning this on our A game.
It's another game of darts. Been there, done that, ticked it off. So hopefully it'll go good for me.
Well, Martin Adams will be the favourite for this one on paper. So many major titles, so many semis, and 3 times the king here at Lakeside. But, Paul, Jamie Hughes is a very, very confident young man, and he believes it is his time to shine.
The thing is, he's got some experience on the circuit now, and he's got some really good big stage experience as well. I think sometimes you just crescendo into something, and it's a feeling that you think, you know what, I'm ready for this.
What about Wolfie? He came through that really, really big, deciding sudden death leg, you know, against Ryan Joyce. And then after that, he's looked a little bit looser. It seemed a little bit easier. Do you think he is back to his best?
I think he's always been somewhere near his best. Sometimes it just works better than other years. But I think what Martin's got this year is the sheer belief that he has one more script to write. And I've said all week that you can't bat against Wolfie. This is his stage, much like it is for Trina in the ladies' game. As far as I'm concerned, never write off the Wolf, and Yoza has got a big task on his hands.
Okay, so what about Jamie then? How much better is he than he was 12 months ago? Because he was magnificent getting to the semi-finals, and then once he was there, he ran out of steam a little bit.
I think sometimes you have to get to those stages of tournaments to realise how much you need in the tank to actually go further. He has that ability now, so to answer your question, I think he's about 2 or 3% better, and in this game, that's a lot.
And what about the atmosphere here? Because Wolfie will be more comfortable with this. It's an extraordinary noise we've got this afternoon, considering we're still on a Friday afternoon. We haven't even got to the climactic weekend yet. This is a raucous environment in which these guys applying their trade. Will that give Wolfie a little bit of an advantage that he's used to this kind of pressure?
Yeah, I think 24 Lakeside tells a story, doesn't it? Yossa's been here a few times, but nowhere near as much as the amount that Martin has. I think Martin is used to this atmosphere, and I think he's got the opportunity to look forward to it a bit more. Yossa can actually draw something from his side, but there's definitely more Wolfie fans here today.
There certainly are. They are making their presence felt. Here we go. It's a party atmosphere. Will it be the big finish from Wolfie, or will Yossa manage to spring a surprise? Here's little Richard on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 Lakeside World Championships. It's men's quarterfinals day here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. We now introduce a Lakeside legend, the reigning Dutch Open champion, 3 times a Winmore World Masters champion, 3 times the Lakeside World Champion. It's Wolfie Martin We now bring to the stage a winner of 6 world ranking titles, a Lakeside World Championships semi-finalist, a Winmore World Masters finalist. He's the boy from the Black Country, Yossa Jamie Hughes.
A silver lining, but for which man? Martin Adams and Jamie Hughes live next on 4. Well, beneath that calm exterior, even Wolfie will be fired up for this one. So hard to read which way this will go. Can Yossa Hughes keep the doubles coming and his adrenaline under control? Let's find out. John Rawling and Jim Proudfoot, over to you.
Thank you, Rob. The king of the manor, isn't he, Martin Adams, hereabouts? Jamie Hughes walking on to Hi-Ho Wolverhampton as he sings it. The big Wolverhampton Wanderers fan. He'll have an eye on Wolves versus Aston Villa tomorrow, of course. Martin Adams, in weight for him, now 60 years old. Seeded 5, ranked 10 by the BDO. And wins against Ryan Joyce narrowly and Jeff Smith comfortably to get to this stage. Jamie Hughes beating Martin Atkins and Jim Williams. And the bookies have got Hughes as a slight favourite. But then again, Jeff Smith was a slight favourite against Martin Adams and got a whacking in the last round. We will see. Hughes versus Adams about to go.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First set, first leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Reminder, it's first to 5 at this level in this quarter-final. That's a nice start for Jamie Hughes, great darts.
100.
Second successive year in the last 8 for Yozza, who beat Wesley Harms 5-1 at this stage in the quarter-final last year. This is second quarter-final. It's Martin's 16th over the years.
121.
Wolfie 10-5 at this stage of the competition in history.
24 consecutive appearances, Martin Adams. And after his
46
problems with his health, his fight against prostate cancer, well, it would be an amazing story if he were to get the win. And he's been saying all week, I've got another win in me. And it's because he's still throwing darts like this.
140.
Playing against a man half his age here. Jamie recently turned 30. Martin
100.
recently turned 60 to become the first ever 60-year-old to play in this tournament, still with a very live chance of winning the whole thing. To add to the trophies that he picked up in 2007, 2010 and 2011.
85.
Jamie won the Romanian Classic last year, got to the finals of the Zaidadao Masters, Turkish Open and the Swedish Open to add to that, and was part of the European Cup team
121.
event, which England won. And now Adams on 155, which can be done, but not now. So Hughes on the throw will have a big ask at 134, but it can be done.
Jamie, you require 134.
Well, it would be his biggest of the week. Excellent first start, treble 14. And now he'll come across. Oh, he's going to go the other way. Try and get a single 20.
94. Martin, you require 72.
So 72 for the break of throw for Martin Adams. A 20 to leave double tops. Nicely done, double tops for Wolfie to get the first leg. And it's the break of throw, the ideal start for the sentimental favourite.
Second leg, it's Martin to throw first. Game on.
Crowd's been well entertained here today already. A quick-fire win for Lisa Ashton.
43.
What a battle it was between Daryl Fitton and Geert Devos. If you're just joining us, Daryl Fitton managed to get home in that one by the narrowest of margins, winning 5-4. What a good game it was. And it wouldn't be a surprise with Hughes throwing like this now and putting immediately the Adams throw under pressure. It wouldn't be a surprise if this was another close one, Jim.
Absolutely. And that first match was punctuated by plenty of breaks of throw. We've had one here already. Jamie has effectively already, by dint of that 177, taken the darts back as he aims to break back straight away.
Psychologically, it's what he wants to do. He was one of those, when you looked at the odds beforehand and saw him at around about 12-1, you thought, Jamie Hughes, yeah, he's got a bit of a squeak.
121.
But he's got to get through this fella first.
He'll be the first to admit that he needs to improve on his performance in the second round, where he beat Jim Williams 4-1. Sounds comfortable, wasn't quite as comfortable as that 4-1 scoreline suggests, but his average was down in the mid-80s, which is some way south of the kind of darts Jamie can produce. He was averaging best part of 94 in the first round. He's on a finish here.
170.
Well, Daryl Fitton did it. Can Jamie Hughes? He's got the first one, needs another. Oh, that's unlucky, just the wrong side of the wire into the treble 5. They're in the same side of the draw, these guys, as Glenn Durrant. In
132.
Durrant gets past Darius Labanauskas, that could be the semi-final. So 97 he's looking for, treble 20. Double 14 to make it 2-0. Oh, good dart. Good dart. What a confident start for Wolfie.
Third leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
2 excellent checkouts from the 3-time champion. 2 darts at doubles, he's hit them both. How can Jamie reply? Almost in the best possible manner.
He started really well and looking to build on it with another brilliant visit this time. Both these guys early stages, but they're averaging well over 100. Lovely cover shot.
134.
And the second one as well. But Martin exuding the confidence that comes with 73 previous matches on this stage in this tournament. He's won about 3/4 of them, as near as makes no difference.
60.
Nearly 450 sets of darts. An extraordinary career he's had in this event. And here comes Hughes.
His first maximum. No way Yozza's going to lie down today.
100. Jamie, you require 47.
And he's on an 11 darter here. Single 15. And he's missed it, so it's only going to be 1 dart at a double. He's going to go for the single 5 to leave double 16. He's just surveying his options on 37 at the moment. He's going to go for the single 5. So double 16 for his first leg of the match.
Game shot on the third leg. Jamie Hughes.
And the accuracy around the doubles is maintained. No one's missed one yet.
Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. This match has made a really encouraging start. High quality from both men. And Hughes doing what he needed to do, getting his foothold in this first set. Yeah, that's where it is, Jamie.
He won that with a 12 darter. Another 12 darter here would give him an outstanding chance of breaking back. Tied up at 2 legs apiece in this first set. Look at that. 108 Hughes averaging in the very early stages, and Adams nearly 100. And 100% apiece around the doubles.
1040 Adams. What's Hughes' riposte going to be? Could do with a treble here.
60.
Didn't like that. Good boisterous crowd in here as ever.
It's always a wonderful day, isn't it, the Friday? Both women's semi-finals, all 4 men's quarter-finals, and we've already been royally treated to one epic encounter and a magnificent display.
These guys all taking a day off work?
95.
Or have they just decided, work today? Nah.
I think a lot of people come buy 4-day tickets, don't they? So they come in from Thursday. You often see the same faces the first few days of the week, and then it's all changed for the Thursday, and they come in from 12 o'clock yesterday through to the conclusion Sunday night.
90.
Will either of these 2 men be involved on Sunday night?
There's a few jugs of beer being consumed. The favourite, if it works out, would be Durrant versus Labanauskas. Versus, I beg your pardon, Noppers. Durrant playing Labanauskas tonight. That's if the seeding works out.
64.
Thought Noppert looked good last night.
130.
Just lost the 2 legs, didn't he, in that performance against Vainshaw? He was excellent. I thought it would be much closer than it was. Hughes on a finish here. Treble 18 will leave tops.
57.
Adams coming back for 68.
68.
Right, well, this is for the set. 68 for Wolfie. Oh, great first start, double 4. And that is absolutely clinical. 3 doubles out of 3. And Wolfie has the first leg, first set in the bag.
Game on.
Very impressive. And needless to say, the crowd delighted, or most of them. His first maximum.
Well, 3 perfect darts at the start of this leg. We've already seen 1 leg today where the first 7 hit their target. That was from Darryl Fitton.
Yeah, people are starting to get a bit twitchy about that, weren't they? Darryl running it close. And got that potentially £5,000 bonus for the 170. Nice bit of work.
99.
Guaranteed a share of it, certainly.
Tries to keep his emotions under control, but the big fella certainly let rip when that went in.
100.
It's the double 4 that won the set for Martin Adams. Jamie did beat Martin in the semi-final of the World Masters in 2014. The most significant of the previous matches between these two. Martin can't finish this 1-6-1 now. Just trying to lay up as close as he can with Hughes back on 2-2-1. It's an excellent third dart, squeezing it between the first 2.
Nicely placed, Wolfie now for a winning opening leg in this second set. Break, of course, at the end of this set. And what a nice start it would be. Good dart, double 8. And beautiful. It's finishing extraordinary. He's got 4 out of 4 at the moment. Clinical. Precision finishing from Wolfie. Wolfie's partner Lee watching on.
45.
Hughes is under a bit of pressure, Jim. He needs to really get into this match, and although he's throwing pretty decent darts, Adams has been in 60. Sensational shape to date.
Well, Jamie is averaging 99, and yet he's only had 1 dart at a double in the 5 legs we've seen. That illustrates the impressive nature of Martin's performance. 99. He's 4 from 4. And those averages, okay, still in the early stages of the game, but they are top draw.
That's not top draw. Sees the amusing side of it.
44.
Martin was not impressed by that visit. I think he might have had a little trim on the old hair since earlier in the week.
140.
Good darts. Immaculately coiffured. We've got the beer glasses on. See the whole world in a different way when you're wearing those.
You're talking from experience?
Absolutely not. Totally reformed in that department.
Martin trying to fill him up again. His second of the afternoon so far. It's 14th of the week. 136 here for Hughes. And Martin will have a chance to break here. 132 he needs.
Well, this would leave Jamie Hughes thinking this isn't going to be my day. Treble 19 would leave the bullseye. Oh my goodness, surely he's not going to do this. Surely not. Oh, I don't believe it! What a dart! Who's writing Martin Adams' scripts today? A sensational checkout, and 5 out of 5. He is on fire.
Game on.
Exhibition stuff from Martin Adams, and at such a crucial time as well, because he's broken the throw. Now if he holds here, he's 2-0 up. 312 in 6 darts. Set up the 132. We've seen 132 hit a couple of times this week previously. Bull, double 16. He went the other way, ended up on the bull. 25 treble 19 bull, 132 checkout.
82.
And I think he rather enjoyed it. Watch this. Oh yes. A howling wolf. Almost a roaring wolf. I don't think wolves do roar, do they? But he was.
140.
Certainly a prowling wolf at the moment, as well as a howling wolf.
Crowd are loving what they're seeing. I don't think Jamie Hughes is loving it too much because he's throwing well, and here he is wading in again.
140.
He's throwing well and getting absolutely no return for it. One dart at a double, which he got.
140.
And he's losing a set to 0 and in danger of going 2 sets down here.
Another maximum for Jamie, his second. And it leaves him on 99.
Great first dart from Adams. Looking down at the bottom.
97.
He wanted the treble. Jamie Hughes then 99 for the break back.
He's getting so few opportunities, he needs to take one. It's all around the 16s now, needed the treble to have left him the double.
83.
Again, no shot at a double as he tries to break.
74.
Well, the way he's going here, you'd think that Adams is going to get this. Oh, what a dart. Double 16. 2 darts at it. And he's still not missed one. It is absolutely spectacular what Martin Adams is doing at the moment. The oldest man in Lakeside history as a competitor is just rolling back the years once more. Jamie Hughes is playing okay, but Adams absolutely brilliant. 6 checkouts out of 6, and he's leading 2 sets to 0.
Well, no wonder Wolfie is smiling. Absolutely spectacular work on the doubles. A 132 checkout. He has yet to miss a single double. An amazing start. He has the early initiative here. He is in the process of blowing Hughes away. Well, this is Martin Adams' 16th Lakeside quarter-final, and surely he can never have started any of the previous ones as emphatically as he has here. Yet to miss a double. He is on fire. Let's rejoin your commentary team.
Well, extraordinary so far. 6 doubles out of 6 for Martin Adams. Jamie Hughes is throwing pretty well. And at the moment, he's getting smashed. 2-0 down. He's averaging nearly 103. Adams.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Third set, first leg. It's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Adams has just been spectacular so far.
Spectacular. He kind of feels it doesn't even do himself justice. Hughes has averaged more than 100 in both sets. Okay, that might be a little high, artificially so, because he hasn't had too many darts at doubles. But even so, I feel that he hasn't really done too much wrong. But look at that, Adams. 3 darts at a double in each set. He's hit them all, and that's why he's 2-0 up.
Well, if he can maintain it, this place will be in celebratory mood. There's a load of them in fancy dress. A lot of people dancing with wolves before the night's out.
100.
Hughes throws under a bit of pressure again. Adams has effectively taken the throw away from him.
100.
Jamie Hughes, Black Country born and bred, fiercely proud to be a son of Tipton just outside Wolverhampton, but this is one of the few days when he's hoping those of a Wolves persuasion aren't celebrating.
96.
The Wolves at the moment delighted with what they've seen. Vintage Martin Adams performance.
And moving down towards the finish again.
100.
Steady ton, and the way he's playing, you'd think he's going to get that. Hughes has to keep that sort of thought out of his mind, of course, and stay positive.
55. Martin, you require 101.
So 4 tons. He's on a finish again. 9 for double 16. Can he hit the double again?
60.
Not quite. First miss of the match. It would have been for another break. But it could well be back.
Well, it's a big ask for Hughes, 137. And it's gone now. So Adams wanting double 16 for the first leg against the throw in set 3.
3 darts in his hand, only needs the one in keeping with his performance up to this point. And it's another big blow for Jamie Hughes.
Game on.
2 sets down and a breakdown in the third.
Oh, look at this again. Looking for another maximum and getting it, his third maximum of the match. Almost got a 9-darter against Glenn Durrant in the semi-final a couple of years ago. Probably putting the kibosh on him even mentioning it, but the way he's throwing, you never know at some stage in this game.
And it's double 12 for the 9-darter then. He's had 4 10-darters here, including one in the final back in 2010 against Dave Chisnell.
He was about as close to that double 12 as he possibly could be as well. He just grazed the inside of it, remember?
60.
An expensive fraction of an inch, that. Wolfie at one stage won 7 consecutive quarter-finals here between 2005 and 2011. His last defeat at this stage was against Jan Dekker in 2014. Another excellent game.
140.
Beat Ross Montgomery in his last quarter-final, which was a couple of years ago, on his way through to the 2015 final, where he lost in a deciding set to Scott Mitchell.
60.
With the form that he's in here, his 6th career final could well be beckoning in 48 hours' time.
It's starting to get to Jamie a bit. His game was okay the first couple of sets. He just needs to take stock. 141 for Adams for 2-0.
41.
Just not missing anything at the moment. Treble 19. He'll readjust after the treble 7. And tops if he gets the chance. Hughes under pressure now.
167.
That was pretty much the understatement of the day. 167 required, and he can't do it, so Adams is going to come back now. Double tops for 2-0, the 2-set advantage. It's only the first to 5 to win the thing.
2-0 and 2-0. And the procession continues. 6 successive legs.
Third leg,
he is flying.
Game on.
I know there's so many of you armchair fans who love seeing Wolfie in action and have done for so many years, and he's doing you proud.
57.
So much respect for this man in the game. Talking of Wolfie fans, I think they've come for their man, haven't they? He's got
140.
That's a good response from Hughes. Wolfie's got great big match nerves.
He just has this wonderful approach that, with what he's been through with his health over the very recent past, has enabled him to enhance the sense of perspective that he's already had anyway, that it's just the dart.
Absolutely.
Misses, it misses.
When you go through something like Martin has had to go through over the last few months,
125.
absolutely it gives you a sense of perspective when you have a little brush with your own mortality. He's just loving being up there, and loving the darts he's producing. Jamie Hughes has got to win this leg, or it's another set gone. And he'll be seriously hacked off at being a bit part player in the Martin Adams show at the moment.
Needs to get the foothold in the game. Will it be with a big check out? We've seen a 132 in this match already. There's the first start. Blocks the bed really, so we'll go treble 14 for tops.
100. Martin, you require 158.
Well, 158. His best checkout of the tournament so far was that 132.
100. Jamie, you require 32.
Jamie had better get it.
Boy, does he need this. No problem, sneaks it in the corner.
Jamie Hughes.
And much to his relief, he stops the rock.
Game on.
Hold of throw. Now he has to break the Adams throw to stay in the set.
Great start for Wolfie.
100.
Steady ton. And he just managed to sneak it in. That's an important dart for Jozza.
Seeded as the higher of the two players. The boy from the Black Country, ranked much higher as well. His BDO ranking is 2, Martin's is 10. That's on the back of a year in which Jamie had an excellent spell, reaching the semi-finals of 12 separate ranking tournaments. But the semi-finals of this one, at the moment, an appreciable step away.
He can just find a way somehow to claw his way into this set. If he could get himself a break here, then he might just start to believe a bit. Got to have it in his mind that Wolfie can't keep on finishing as fantastically as he has done. 8 out of 9 if you're just joining us. 8 out of 9 checkouts, Martin Adams, which is a sensational rate.
59.
He's restricted the number of opportunities his opponent has had.
Steely concentration of Martin Adams. A throw which has brought him so much success for so long, but Jamie Hughes, great visit. Not too much reaction in the crowd, but there's plenty of reaction with the player.
And it has given him that rarest of opportunities to break the Adams throw. Bullseye. With the 25 still gives him options. Bullseye now. Again, just sets himself. Pulled it again. Frustrated with himself. There was a chance.
Adams then for the set. Double 16, 8 out of 9. He's got 2 darts at it. Double 8, just above. And he's missed it.
Jamie Maguire, 31.
Possibly a bit early in the game to start talking about lifelines, but if he could break the throw here, there's an inkling that he might just be able to see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. 2 successive legs, including a break, obviously. And he now has the darts in his hands to try and get a set back.
That's the thing about the set format, isn't it? You get the break like that and take the set, and suddenly you've got the darts for the next set, and potentially he could be going to the next break if everything goes with throw, with a set in his locker. This is so important, this leg, Jim. So important.
These crucial 5th legs within the sets that have created all the real drama this week. Here's another one.
Crowd's absolutely enthralled by what's going on the stage. Not too much Mark McGeaney watching on. Good player, isn't he? He was beaten by Jamie Hughes in the last round, was 2 up against Hughes and wound up losing 4-2.
100.
There's Lee, Martin Adams' partner, with the long hair and the spectacles.
Jamie in the box seat here. A number of times he will have picked a number somewhere between 100 and 200. 6 darts to get out. And he's got an outstanding opportunity here of getting himself on the board, getting his first set and reducing the deficit just to 1. How he needs to take out this 42.
Jamie, you require 42.
Well, he's got time because Adams not on a finish. Double 16 now for Jamie Hughes to take the 3rd set, and beautifully done. That's his 4th double out of 5, and he's back in the match and has taken a set. It's Adams 2, Hughes 1. Let's silence the howling contingent of the crowd.
Temporarily, at least. And that helps his cause as well. Well, this 4th set, Adams has the darts, so Hughes needs another break to get it back to 2-2, but He's setting himself up well here with that maximum with his first visit.
He's nicely placed, isn't he? Because he's taken the throw and continues to stack them up. That's 5. And that's 6. 2 180s from Yosser Hughes.
Just see him collecting his thoughts, looking down at the ground. He's on a 9-darter.
Jamie, you require 140.
So is it to be? No. Crowd would have loved it. Jamie Hughes would have loved it, but it's a pretty good consolation. 9 darts and he's on 32.
Jamie, you require 32.
He's on a 10-darter, but he has to finish this off, you feel. Otherwise, it's a huge missed opportunity. Double 8, with Adams lurking on a mere 38 behind him.
60.
He's missed it. All that hard work, brilliant setup.
Goodness me. The vagaries of darts, eh? Double 19 for Martin Adams. And he has done it.
Martin Adams
holds his throw despite the brilliant throwing of Hughes, and that's what missed doubles can do.
And that will feel like a big missed opportunity for the boy from the Black Country, no doubt about that. It would have been a break of the Adams throw. He's only managed to break his throw once.
121.
What an important dart that was. You look back at the match when it's ended, and that double 19 there of Martin Adams was just huge.
81.
Well, it's twice we've come towards a 9-darter. 27 years and 4 days since the one that we've seen in this tournament. Paul Lynn put one in against Chad McKenna back in 1990, but Paul Nicholson, John, was saying earlier that he felt that there would be one today, that Friday the 13th would be lucky for somebody, and it would happen. Could be an outstanding prediction, that.
The asset felt it in its water, as the saying goes. We will see. Wouldn't be a surprise though, the way these two are throwing. They're just peppering this treble 20. 4 apiece now on the 180s.
Well, Hughes missed an opportunity to break the Adams throw. Adams now has an opportunity to break the Hughes throw.
See what he can do. Oh, what a great first dart. Tops then for the break of throw. Double 10. Hughes can't bring himself to watch.
80.
Missed by distance there.
Jamie, you require 100.
And it's a big 100 as well. Excellent first dart. Doubles his opportunity. Double 10. Shuffles across.
90.
Well,
Martin, you require 20.
Adams again looking at that double 10. And this time taking it 2-0 in this 4th set. And is he heading towards 3-1? He's got the darts, he's the favourite for it now.
One leg away from a 3-1 lead. Remember, it's the first of 5 sets, as you can see at the bottom of your picture. Best of 9. Number of sets needed increasing in every round in the knockout stages. The semi-finals, the best of 11, first to 6, and then the first to 7 in the final on Sunday.
Good match for you here. A fair few will be back from the school runs, putting this on now, and Martin Adams is going well. 2-1 up and poised to take another set in this quarter-final match.
Excellent response from Hughes, who needs one.
140.
Has to win this leg, but the third set was the same situation. Lost the first 2 legs, came back to win the next 3. This is making his life more difficult.
140.
Outstanding again from Adams. Hughes is hitting big numbers now, trying to go blow for blow with Adams, and that's his 5th maximum, putting him on a finish.
Excellent darts 2 and 3 there.
21.
You're supposed to be clearing off at the end of this, Jim, to vacate for Vassos Alexander. I think you must be thinking about barricading the door.
97. Martin, you require 83.
I've got possession of the seat, and possession is 9/10. Here's Adams then. Bullseye for a 3-1 lead. Brilliant darts from the 3-time champion. He has hardly missed the dart at double in the match. He's rolled back the years, there's still work to do, but he's taken 3 big steps towards the semi-final against Glenn Durrant or Darius Labanauskis. Wolfie leads Hughes 3-1.
Wow, 3-1 up, 2 sets away from an 11th Lakeside semi-final. Checkout percentage has dropped a fraction, but it was ridiculously high at 100%. 11 out of 17. And the Wolfie fans are the ones who are howling, as John was saying, in the commentary box. Paul, a fantastic standard, and from both men, because Jamie's got back into this match, but this is just nothing short of an onslaught from Wolfie.
Onslaught it is, and every time Jamie Hughes tries to hit Wolfie, Wolfie holds back. And he's got this crowd behind him. Some of the things that he's done in this match have just been mesmeric. And the doubles percentage after 2 sets is something that you very rarely see. 6 shots, 6 hits, stunning statistics from a great player.
Well, let's take a look at one now. It's absolutely brilliant, this. A 1-3-2 in the 2nd set, and this was just magic from Wolfie.
Well, obviously, if he goes for the bull and hits it, he goes another bull for double 16, but the 25 leaves 107. Goes to the left to get a better angle and hits it really clean. Doesn't even flick the flight, and even he, after all of his experience, can still enjoy that.
Yeah, and he did, and so did we, and so did all the crowd. So, let me ask you this question then. How difficult is it when you're in the position of Jamie Hughes to remember to play the board and not the opponent?
I think in this scenario, it's probably a little bit easier because he knows that if he tries to play the opponent, he's going to lose. Because sometimes the crowds are very perceptive and they can pick up on things like that, and you try a little tactic here and there, and you don't want to make an enemy of the crowd. That, come from me, that's a bit of a hypocritical statement, but Jamie is a playing the board kind of guy anyway. He's very focused. I think he'll just stick to his game plan and hope that Wolfie drops.
And fair play to him to take the 3rd set. That was a huge moment for him, and it just gave him a little toehold in the match.
It gave him something just to cling on to. Because at this point, he thought, you know, get it 2-1, things are looking better. And then after that, Wolfie kicked again. You know, it's a mark of the man. He's 60 years of age. It's really, really enlightening to know that you can have this kind of character after everything he's been through, but experience tells sometimes.
So there we were, thinking Jamie had got back into the match, and then Wolfie manages to close the door. And rather than going in at 2-all, it's 3-1 to Martin. How crucial do you think this could be?
Well, this is the epitome of stepping on your opponent's throat. He gives him a little bit of a white bait, but then he pulls it away, and that bullseye has been owned by Martin Adams in this match.
9 180s, 5 from Jamie Hughes. It's a great standard.
It's been a great standard in this match. I think probably a little bit better than the last one, just a bit, but will we have the same drama? We're about to find out.
Well, it's a great match, this one. Wolfie is the man who's got this under control at the moment. We've got a little change in the commentary box. Vassos Alexander now alongside John.
Jim Proudfoot reluctantly vacating his chair because we have got a terrific match on our hands here. And Martin Adams has just done wonderfully well, taking his opportunities.
Fifth set, first leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
65% of his checkouts he's got, but it's when he's got them. He's just taken his opportunities. And Jamie Hughes has thrown well. So make no mistake about that. He's playing a good game up there, but Adams is just having one of those days when he's getting a glimmer of an opportunity and he's taking it.
Both players averaging in the high 90s. Those checkout percentages aren't shabby either. Gaza missed 5 darts at a double in that fourth set. And look at the big scores. 9 180s, 22 scores of 140 plus. I have to tell you, John, I'm not gutted that I've got the second half of this one.
No, it's not a bad place to be. Getting paid as well, aren't you? Well, maybe not. I'm hearing that it's performance related, so we'll have to see.
Well, I'd certainly do this one for free.
$140.
Needed that. Throws under a little bit of a tickle from Adams again, and continuing to be. Coming back from the break. Do with another treble 20 here. Oh, great dart. Good dart indeed. No check out this time for Adams. Hughes a good visit, so 176. If he can make big inroads here, it'll make that 107 look an altogether trickier proposition. Looking for the ton to leave it on 76, which is a nice get out, and can't find it.
Jamie, you require 107.
So triple 19 he might try. Treble 20 for double 14. He's just changing his mind. No, treble 16 for tops. Disappointed with those darts. All three of them.
131 then for Adams. Can't do it now. That's in. 80 scored.
99.
19 to add. Nice setup.
Jamie requires 73.
This is must hit. He'll have one dart at tops. If he hits big 14, which he has. Can't afford to miss and doesn't.
Jamie Hughes, second leg Martin, throwing first.
Holds his throw. Minimum requirement for Jamie Hughes. And now he's got to start breaking the Adams throw. It's a long way back from where he is. 3-1 down in sets. It's the race to 5.
Always nice to see the cardinal here.
A hairy cardinal. A hirsute. Steady ton from Adams.
Darts is their religion, and this is the church. And the entertainment up on the altar is sensational this afternoon. Already we've seen Daryl Fitton come through, an absolute belter against Geert De Vos of Belgium in the men's quarterfinals. Lisa Ashton racing through against Eileen Degraph in the women's semis.
And that 170 checkout from Daryl Fitton as well, one of the high spots of that opening match, which is a real drama, wasn't it? Daryl tries to keep a lid on his emotions, but he went bonkers when he got that 170.
Also went 7 darts deep into a 9-dart leg, potentially, did Daryl.
Jamie Hughes in this match going 6 on one leg and then winding up losing it. So if you've not been with us for the last couple of hours, that's what you've missed. Don't do it again.
We also saw a set of 7 minutes from Lisa Ashton as Martin Adams looks to level this 5th set with a double 16.
90.
Just nudge the wire.
Jamie, you require 152.
Big ask for Hughes. 152, well capable of doing it. They can't do it with that first start. So Adams will come back looking for double 8 and looking to square up this 5th set.
Martin requires 60.
Hello, we haven't seen too much double trouble from Martin Adams. Missed that first dart at double 4 and a second.
Jamie, require 50.
Been finishing brilliantly and suddenly just a little bit sticky. 50 for Hughes. Tops. 5 out of 12 so far. There he gets a really important dart. Break of throw, 2-0 up.
Third leg, it's Jamie to throw
Just
first.
giving Martin Adams pause for thought. Pause with a U, of course, rather than a W.
180!
He's not going anywhere. Jamie Hughes, he's still in this match and fighting. And those missed doubles from Martin Adams would have given Jamie Hughes huge belief.
He's been
that
scoring.
they're still a way through to the semi-finals.
He's been scoring well in his first 9, averaging nearly 106, Hughes. In fact, he's been outscoring Adams in that facet of the game. It's just that Adams has been hitting him, at least in the first 3 sets. He's been getting the checkouts when they've been presented, and he's been making the most of the bits and pieces which have come his way.
100.
It was 9 darts at a double before he missed one, wasn't it?
It was. Mini revival, though, from Hughes here. Just needs to maintain it.
44.
Yes, followed that 180 with a 59 and a 44.
Shake of the head from Wolfie. Will Wolfie be able to maintain the standards if he goes into a long match? The older man.
60-year-old Martin Adams against Jamie Hughes, who's half his age.
Jamie Hughes also probably the fitter man.
85. Jamie, you require 133.
Wolfie told us he had a hot flush in his last match, which he had to come through, byproduct of some of the medication he's taking. But he's got 97 here for the breakback.
93. Martin, you required 97.
Earlier in the game, you'd have certainly been backing him to do this. That's the 7. Oh, double 18 now for a 97 checkout. Oh, yes!
Martin Adams.
The double trouble lasted just
It's Martin to throw first.
1 leg, it seems.
Hughes is trying to remain optimistic, trying to keep on believing, and in his head he's sure to be thinking he can't keep on doing this.
57.
But what an important set this is. 3-2, and it's anyone's. 4-1, and you'd have to fancy Martin Adams.
Yeah, concur with that totally.
99.
Adams has to win this leg, or Hughes takes the set. Is he just slightly losing his scoring power here? He's had 6 already. And that's as good as.
Now is this maximum number 5 from Martin Adams?
135.
Just the wrong side of the wire.
Hughes has pinched the throw. It's advantage him now. Great last darts, managing to squeeze in that treble.
There's Lee.
Require 85.
Looking nervous as ever, supporting Martin Adams.
Treble 17 is looking at for double 16. Good darts. Double 16 then for the set.
53. Martin, you require 146.
Well, he's taken out 132 in this match. Hughes will be back then with 3 darts at double 16 to go 3-2 in sets.
85. Jamie, you require
this
32.
is really big for Jamie Hughes if he's going to win this match. Double 8. How much does he need to win this leg? And he has done. And that gives him the set. And so it's now 3-2. Jamie Hughes is hanging on in there, and that looks an altogether healthier situation than 4-1 would have done.
And the great thing is, in a race to 5, still time for momentum shifts as Martin Adams opens with a maximum in the 6th set of what's turning into a belting quarter-final here at Lakeside. Back comes Jamie Hughes with a maximum of his own. This is terrific entertainment.
My goodness, that's 4 for Adams. That's just outside.
100.
So has to settle for the ton. What's Jamie Hughes going to do now? Neck and neck.
Adams with the advantage of throwing first in this set, in this leg. Oh, how about that? How about that? Don't bother sitting down, everybody.
That's his 6th maximum. Hughes just checking the score. Adams will come back with 41 required to hold his throw and take the first leg of this set.
41.
Takes the 9 for double 16. Well, he's missed it, but Hughes not on a finish.
So he'll be back for double 16, Martin Adams. They'll be howling in the crowd if he can hit it, but as Lee knows, it's now under pressure.
Not a bad marker, just moving along the hockey to create the angle. Oh, wrong side of the wire. Needs another double 8.
16.
And he's missed. Now that could be very significant.
Jamie, require 43.
Double 16 to rub it in, to break the throw. Double 8, last start at it.
27.
Well.
16.
Tension in the crowd, tension on the stage. That's not in. Double 4. Well, I never. All those brilliant doubles earlier on.
12.
And he can't buy one now.
Jamie requires 16.
Hit double 8 to win the 5th set.
Game
And hits it to take the first leg of the 6th.
Second leg, it's Jamie to throw first.
Break of throw. 2 players and the crowd realising the significance of that one. As Hughes hits the big numbers once more.
140.
7 chances for Wolfie to win that leg. 7 squandered chances. He's still averaging
100.
very healthily. And actually the checkouts are pretty good too.
Yeah, but Adams was 9 out of 9, wasn't he? And so that makes, what, 3 out of 21 since.
Or
thereabouts.
That could be a pivotal leg
140.
in the context of this match. That first leg of this set.
We'll see. I can guarantee that there's a lot of twists and turns still to go in this one.
42.
First to 5 sets. Way to go. And Adams now is going to have an opportunity. If he can weigh in here, that's a good first dart. Plenty of space to fill it up. The Hughes throw here is under pressure. Great last dart. And Adams nicely placed for an immediate break back.
141 ahead. But that helps the Hughes cause. Just when he needed it.
Adams with first tilt though, great first dart. He's looking at 11s. Oh, he's the wrong side of the wire. He needed treble 11 or single 11, and he's wound up with a treble 14.
105. Jamie Maguire, 82.
Double 8 when, if Martin Adams comes back. 17 for tops for a 2-leg lead for Jamie Hughes.
42.
Well,
Martin Maguire, 16.
Adams has to get his concentration back. The doubles have just gone away a little bit at the moment. This is so important for the break back. Double 8.
8.
And he has missed it.
He's only hit double 8 once. Martin Adams. And 7 attempts now. 8. Tops for Hughes. You can tell it's getting nervy. Both players jittery on their doubles. But that will settle Yoz's nerves. He's 1 leg away from levelling this match at 3 sets apiece. And we're going all the way again.
And remember, before the match began, Hughes was the narrow favourite. More like it from Adams, but it's his doubles which so spectacularly good early on are now letting him down. Missed opportunities.
He's missed 10 in the 2 legs of this 6th set, Martin Adams. He could, and he'll tell you he should, be 2 legs up.
It was all going so well in the early stages.
$100.
Looks like Adams will be down to a finish first, but where are the doubles gone?
I don't think Hughes will be too worried about losing this leg, will he? Because he's got the darts to clean it up next time around.
Martin, you require 121.
Well, he was on this one before and wound up making a mess of it after getting the treble 20 with his opening dart. This time he's going to have to go treble 17 for bull. But Hughes a long way back.
97. $134. Martin, you require 24.
Double 12. Double 7 now, wrong side of the wire. small adjustment.
17.
You can't find one now, Vassos.
Friday the 13th, and unlucky 13 missed darts at a double from Martin Adams in this set alone.
So 7 now for
requires
Adams.
7.
3 the first port of call. For double 2. He could throw doubles with his eyes closed earlier. Now he says, come on!
67.
For the set here, to level the match. 10 tops. Yes, he's done it. Where has his finishing gone? He has levelled the match. It's 3 apiece in a race to 5, and all the momentum as he strides off the stage is with the 4th seed, Jamie Hughes.
Well, after the first 2 sets, with Wolfie not having missed a single double, little kiss for the camera there, he's still got a sense of humour. Who would have thought that a little bit further on we'd be tied at 3 sets all? Jamie Hughes has managed to find his way back into this one with what you have to describe, Paul, as great scoring. We want to show you what we call the fruit machine, which is the bit of equipment we've got up here which shows you the stats. What is the most impressive thing from your perspective there, Paul, on those graphics from what we've seen so far in the match?
I think the averages have been very similar to each other the whole match. Around about like a mean 95 average at the moment. Obviously, Jamie's had a couple more 180s, but the most apt statistic has been Martin's missing doubles in the last couple of sets. He has had opportunities, but Jamie Hughes has just swept up after that. And I can't remember the last time Martin hit a double. It has been that long because there's been a lot of misses.
Well, and as John was saying in commentary, tongue-in-cheek, of course, in the first 2 sets, he could have hit doubles with his eyes closed. It just looked absolutely effortless. And this is one of the great things about darts. The swing in momentum, the swing in confidence, and when the little doubts begin to creep into the mind, suddenly the opponent, in this case Jamie Hughes, thinks, hang on a minute, I'm not ranked number 4 for no reason here. I made the semis last year, I've got a chance. And getting that deficit down by a set at the end of the 5th, so important.
Massively important, because as far as I'm concerned, it was the misses that gave Jamie Hughes just a little bit more confidence. There was a period where he hit that double 8 and all of a sudden he said to himself, come on then, let's have a bit of this. If he's going to miss, I'm going to hit. Jamie Hughes is a very dogged type of dart player. I think he's been at the thick end of tournaments for a while now, and he's hungry for this.
And not only does he go from 3-2, he levels the match, and he's just done so well. He's turned this now into a really, really absorbing contest.
He really has. I mean, this is a very key shot. Martin's down at the moment. He's thinking, what's the best way to go into the break? Just get rid of this, really. He loves tops. And like Martin said before the match even started, he knew Jamie Hughes is a very good double hitter. Now, Martin was bossing that statistic at the very start, but all of a sudden now it's Jamie Hughes who's hitting the segment on the outside.
OK, now bearing in mind it can swing back once again because Darrell was pulled back from a 4-2 lead to 4-all and then managed to beat Devos. Is Jamie now the marginal favourite?
Psychologically, absolutely he's the favourite because he's the one who's got the momentum, and Wolfie's doubles, there's a question mark now, whereas there wasn't earlier on.
Well, the stage is set here for a brilliant second half of this match. They know each other well, they get on well, a nice laugh there, a great exchange. And what a brilliant, brilliant climax we have to come. Let's head back to your commentators. Which way will it go?
Well, we will see. We will see. It's certainly momentum, which is with Jamie Hughes at the moment. Jamie's just kept on doing what he does. And he's played well right the way through this match. Martin Adams, though,
Jamie to throw first.
just cannot find a double at the moment, and that is why Hughes has come back into this match. Adams continues missing the opportunities which will inevitably present themselves. There's only going to be one winner. He's going to have to start finding the doubles again and find them soon, or this match and this fairy tale potential victory, looking, remember, for a fourth title, it will be disappearing quick time.
Well, look at that from Martin Adams in set number 6. He would argue with 16 darts at a double, he should have won that set.
100.
7 missed darts in the first leg, 3 in the second, 5 in the third.
He's just gone off the boil.
81.
Hughes on throw, nicely placed in this first leg of the 7th set.
58.
Still very relaxed, wasn't he, Martin Adams, as he walked off stage and as he walked onto the stage again, waving to the crowd, blowing kisses to some of his supporters.
This is more like it.
140.
And he's been here before, of course. He's been involved in tight encounters. He knows how the momentum can swing in a darts match, not least in that famous final when he beat Phil Nixon 7-6 in 2007, having been 6-0 up. Hughes on a finish first here.
95. Jamie, you require
143 gunning for. That's a great first dart. Treble 17 now to lead double 16. Just the wrong side of the wire. So Adams, best check out in this match so far, 132, looking for 157.
Can't be done now, so Jamie Hughes knows he's 1 dart away, 1 dart at double 18 away from taking the lead in this quarter-final for the very first time.
And he should do.
Game
there
shot
it goes.
on the first leg. Jamie Hughes.
Jamie
Second
Hughes
leg
is
Martin
ahead.
Throwing first.
Just narrows the eyes to concentrate, renew focus. Jamie Hughes was on the receiving end early on. Now he is right back in it.
125.
Huge credit to Jamie Hughes, because the way Martin Adams started this match, hitting those 8 doubles in a row to race into a 2-set lead, and 2-set and 2-leg lead it was, a lot of players would have just wilted. Not Yoza.
He's an experienced guy up there nowadays, isn't he? He's a much better player than he was 3 or 4 years ago.
100.
Been there, done it. International, won the titles regularly at the business end of tournaments nowadays. And he knows what's required. Doesn't panic.
97.
Some players watch their opponents when they're playing, others don't. Jamie's one of those. Jamie's one of those who likes to just look elsewhere other than the board, concentrating on his own game. Wolfie, by way of contrast, he'll be watching. See, look.
81.
Anywhere but on the board.
Gives himself a little mental rest between visits to the Oki.
And Wolfie, by way of contrast, he's watching.
Martin,
Just a little thing, no great significance in it, just an indication of how different players go about it in a different way. Oh, good darts, tops them for a 135. Oh, what a check out!
Martin Adams.
That's woken the crowd up. It's his best checkout of 2017 World Championships here at the Lakeside.
$96.
There's life in the old Wolf yet. You wouldn't thank me for the old.
97.
He'd raise an eyebrow if you said the young Wolf, or called him a cub or something.
3 legs apiece, 3 sets apiece, 1 leg apiece, and just 1 point in it.
What a scary-looking Wolf that was. You wouldn't want to run into that, would you? Not able to find the treble, so Adams still in with a little sniff in this leg. With the treble.
60.
That 24 on his collar is a nod to the record 24th consecutive appearance that he's making here at the World Championship.
Nobody else comes close, do they? It's 16, the next best after that, I think. He's been a fantastic stalwart of Lakeside over the years. Won it at, what, the 14th attempt? And now looking for his 4th success, and that sort of throwing will aid the cause.
78.
Wolfie's 7th maximum.
Pressures the 78. That's an excellent first dart. So 2 darts at double 12 to move back in the lead. Haven't seen a missed dart at a double in this leg.
Game on.
Jamie winning on the throw, which is the requirement. Looking to just serve it out. Effective.
140.
Speaking of Wolfie's experience on that stage, this is his 74th World Championship match.
$83.
He really has been there, seen it, done it.
Jamie with the edge though in this set. Even if Wolfie wins this one, he'll come back with the next leg with the darts, and with a great opportunity of going 4-3 ahead and going in front in terms of sets for the first time in the match.
60. $100.
Steady Tiny's on a finish.
Martin, you require.
Well, I've just seen him put out 135, now 161 for Evans. Won't do it this time, that's the wrong side of the wire. So now just looking to set it up nicely for the next time he comes back.
60.
I'd hope for a bit better than that.
Can Jamie Hughes leave the finish? No, he can't. Lisa Ashton, she's through to the final, the women's final.
Didn't waste any energy in her match, did she? Raced through, absolutely raced through. Treble 19 then for Adams. But he's going to return because Hughes not on a finish.
49. Martin, you require 52.
52 to keep the set alive. Double 16 for Wolfie. Double 8. And still the double struggle continues. He can't believe it. He knows where it is. Why is it not going in?
He's only hit double 8 once from 10 attempts. Yorza for the set. Double 10.
On the 7th set. Jamie Hughes.
Nerveless finishing from Jamie Hughes. He moves within a set of the semis.
The Hughes crew are starting to feel a little more relaxed than they were earlier on. Well, relatively relaxed.
.96.
3 doubles out of 3 for Jamie Hughes in that set. You mentioned Lisa Ashton didn't
100.
expend any or too much energy in her semi-final today. She won 2-0. The first set lasted just under 7 minutes. And compare that to Dennis Harbour's third set against Craig Caldwell earlier in the week, which was 3 times as long.
And felt longer. Looking for maximum number 8.
140.
Just the wrong side of the wire, but good darts for Wolfie. Dennis Harbour put out of the competition by Scott Waits, who still cherishes hopes this year, having beaten Mark McGeaney in the last round.
Danny Noppert stands in Scott's way tonight.
Good match that. It'll be a very good game.
And Daryl Fitton awaits in the semi-finals.
Impressed with Noppert yesterday with his victory, and he looks as though he's got another gear to go into. Scott's going to have to be right at his best if he's going to win that and move on towards trying to defend his title. He'll be the first person to successfully defend his title since Wolfie. 134, great first dart. Oh yes, double 16. He's had a 135.
102. Jamie requires
struggling that corner of the board though.
We've seen it today already. The daddy of them all. Another treble 20. Unlucky, he is going to go for the bull anyway.
130.
A case of what might have been.
32.
Leaves him on tops. Double 16 Adams. Got to get this. Adams fans, this is so important. It's not in. 1 dart remaining.
No score.
And at that moment, with a visible word of exasperation, is the match sliding away.
That corner of the board that you mentioned, John, as Jamie Hughes aims for double 10, I'll tell you in a moment Martin's stats on it, because they are very, very
35.
poor. He has hit
Martin
3
32.
from 25 in this quarter. It's 3 from 26.
There it is!
On the first leg. Martin Adams.
Where's it been? The shrug of the shoulders.
Second leg.
He just about scrapes home. If he'd lost that, I think Hughes would have been coasting towards a place in the semis. So important that.
140.
1 out of 11 on double 8, 3 now out of 16 on double 16.
Before people start tweeting and messaging and contacting Channel 4 saying you can't have a corner on a circle, I do realise that it's just a figure of speech. A segment. I do read your tweets, you know. was a bit of a sense of relief, wasn't it, when that went in? Shrug of the shoulders and the wipe of the brow, and he's still cherishing the hope. But Hughes now with the darts. Wins this set, it's all over.
83.
Yeah, there's the relief.
He did have that fantastic battle in the first round against Ryan Joyce. Maximum number 8 for Adams. It's 8 apiece now. Against Ryan Joyce, it went all the way to sudden death in the deciding set.
123. Martin, you require 155.
Treble for double 19 for a 155. This would be sensational, and it would raise the roof.
136.
Hughes breathes again. Come on, he says. And steps up, calms the nerves. 97 for 1 apiece. Treble 18 would leave double 12 from there. Wow, this is a chance for Wolfie.
57. Martin, you require 90.
Is he going to go 3 double 8? He is. Double 8 hasn't been his friend. That segment, that corner.
11.
And again he's found wanting. So Hughes with tops.
40.
A leg that Adams should have won. And Hughes now with the darts.
Game shot on the second leg.
Painful
James
result
Hughes.
for Wolfie.
Third leg, it's Martin to throw.
Well, in the hold of throw, though.
Game on.
That's the positive way in which Adams has got to interpret it as he moves on.
That's what's killing Wolfie at the moment. The double 8 and the double 16.
He started so wonderfully with the doubles. Now 14 out of 50. Hughes with a 45% success rate. And that's what's carried him through. He's still getting decent scores like this, Adams, but when he gets onto the doubles,
180!
That's his 9th maximum. Had one in the last leg and another one now.
Yes, 36 missed darts at a double for Wolfie, and 26 of them have been in that segment. I want to labour the point.
100.
And it's where normally you'd be looking to clean up. That's where he likes to finish off his legs, down there on the 16-8 part of the board, and it's just not happening for him now. But he's got the advantage with the throw here, with the darts. Hughes on 245.
40.
That's not what he needed.
A big score here, and suddenly Jamie Hughes is favourite to win the leg, and that would take him a leg away from the semi-finals.
100.
Nice nip and tuck though.
140.
Ton 40, Adams. He'll stay on the 20s. Ton would be okay. Oh dear.
60. Jamie, you require 145.
Break of throw, will it be for Hughes? Well, Adams is going to get another chance, and this 80 becomes of absolute paramount
87.
importance.
Martin, you require 80.
At least he can stay at the top of the board. 20 for tops.
Game
Yes.
shot on the third
There's no
leg.
problem up there.
Martin Adams. Fourth leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
2-1 up, Adams. One more needed, and we're going to go to 4 sets apiece. That renowned competitive edge, all the experience, the bottle, for want of a better word. Is it going to serve Adams well, or has Hughes, the younger man, has he turned the tide, and is he going to now move towards victory?
$140.
Good visit as Hughes looks to hold his throw and take the set to a deciding leg. Wait a minute.
140.
Not quite.
Anxious times for the friends and family watching on, sitting side by side as well.
You've got to feel for Lee. Taken to a sudden death leg was Martin Adams in his first round match, as you mentioned, and this mustn't be any fun. Good fun for the rest of us.
Absolutely.
100.
Steady tongue from Wolfie puts him on a finish. Well, his big numbers have been pretty impressive. He's had a 135, his best checkout so far. 161 can't be done. But he's putting this 126 of Yozzers under pretty big pressure with that brilliant visit.
All about the 19s. Another treble leaves a 6, a single leaves the bullseye. So double 6 for Jamie Hughes.
He's miscounted.
He thought he hit a single.
Check, no score.
He thought he'd hit a single 19, so he went for the bullseye. He didn't know he'd hit 2 trebles. What an opportunity for Martin Adams, which he takes. What a moment in this match.
Well,
we are all square here at Lakeside. It's 4 sets apiece in a race to 5. Martin Adams can't believe his luck. It's a one-set shootout when we come back.
What a time to miscount for Jamie Hughes. We are all square, and just as we did earlier with Devos and Fitton, we are going all the way to a decider. Top quality drama live on 4. Well, they say one of the reasons Martin Adams is so popular is that you live every arrow with him. Apparently, he mouthed "Thank you, Jamie" to the cameras and went straight to the practice boards backstage in that little break. All square. What a moment for both men, and what a moment for all of us to enjoy. Back to your commentary team.
Well, what an incredible error that was from Jamie Hughes. What happened was he got the treble 19. He was going for, well, single 19 would have leapt in bull. Let's just have a look again. He was looking for the single 19, which would have left bull. And in fact, he got the treble 19, so the dart he should have been going for was double 6. Extraordinary mistake.
It's why with 1-2-6 to go, all players head down to the 19s, because if you do miss one of the trebles, you have the option of bull and you don't have to readjust. You can just keep throwing at the treble 19. But he didn't realise he'd hit 2 trebles. So there were 12 remaining when he thought there were 50 points left.
40. How costly might that be? Time will tell. Opportunity for Adams to put the throw under a bit of pressure here.
Hughes with the advantage of throwing first in this first leg, but you have to win by 2 clear legs in this, the deciding 55. Set.
Jamie walked away and goes, "You fool," or possibly something a little more emphatic.
137.
We get to 2 apiece, and if it gets to that point, they have to be winning by 2 clear legs. If it goes to 5 all, we'll get into the sudden death scenario. I wonder if it is going to go all the way.
Daylight here for Jamie Hughes in this first leg, 104 points plus these. He's disgusted with that second dart.
44.
Hughes still with the advantage of throw. He's the narrow favourite before the match began. And you'd have to say, I guess he'd be the narrow favourite now, but it is an absolute pick and match.
140.
Down to a finish with Adams back on 2-4-6. Definitely wants another treble here to pressure the 58, which he doesn't really do.
So the Black Country boy tops for 1-0 in the deciding set. Good dart.
On the first leg, Jamie Hughes. Second leg, Martin throwing first.
Jamie Hughes, if you ignore the fact that he went for bullseye when he should have gone for double 6, has only missed 2 of his last 7 darts at a double.
Hey, he's played a solid game. No question about it.
85.
Number 4 seed, remember? And a potential semi-final place for the winner against say that either Glenn Durrant or Darius Labanauskas, who are playing tonight. Glenn Durrant, the number 1 seed, who came so close to being eliminated at the hands of Paul Hogan.
It would be
59.
a 10th semi-final in the World Championships for this man, Martin Adams. Lots of work to do yet, though.
Doing what's required on throw, nevertheless, he's put himself on a finish, and Hughes more than a couple of hundred behind. So Adams in a nice position to 50. Hold his throw. A couple of loose ones from Jamie.
136.
A shake of the head from his supporters.
We've had a 1-3-2 and a 1-3-5 from Wolfie this match. Almost missed the 16, but he has left tops.
Where he's prospered, up at the top of the board, he's looked altogether more assured in the last few legs. Adams then, tops for one. There you go. 5 from 6 going for tops.
Third leg, it's Jamie to throw first.
And we're back on level terms.
At 2 legs apiece, it's a tie-break situation where you have to win by 2 clear legs until 5-all. In which case we do go into a sudden death leg. There have only been 16 or 17 in Lakeside history. The only one this week has involved Martin Adams. Tell you what, if you bought a ticket for the afternoon session, you're getting your money's worth, aren't you?
44.
Yeah, we've got to we're back on with the evening session at 7 o'clock.
5 hours they've been playing nearly. 12:30 start time. It's almost 5:30.
59.
And a steady ton.
The last time Martin Adams lost in the semi-finals was 2008. Mark Webster beat him.
81.
Tell a lie. Ted Hankey beat him in the semi-finals of 2009. 10 semis, 3 titles so far.
82.
Could still be 4. No check out there for Hughes. A 140 would be handy for Wolfie. Not to be.
He won't be on a finish either.
100.
Still, there's so little to separate them.
Averages have gone down a little as the tension has increased as the match has gone on.
81.
There were 3 figures at one stage, and Adams' doubling was brilliant. But now the advantage, as you see there, with Jamie Hughes. That's a good first start from Adams. But Hughes with 87 when he returns to go ahead again in this deciding set. Working right along the oche.
100. Jamie McQuire, 87.
Can be done with 2 darts. And this would be to move to within 1 leg of the semi-finals. A bullseye, and this time it is the right dart. And it is the right target.
Jamie Hughes.
It's brilliant from Jamie Hughes. He hits the ball when he needs to.
Hold of throw. And now Adams has to do the same. And we'll be at 2 apiece. And then you need to have the 2-leg cushion to decide it. Great dart. Nice start from Adams. Where is it, he says. Shrug of the shoulder and a slightly disgusted look as he reflects on what happens at that latest visit. But what it means is that Adams is in a strong position, already ahead, and now looking to tighten his grip on a key leg. Do with the treble.
100.
Good dart.
4 times he was a leg away from elimination in his first round match against Ryan Joyce, who hit a 164 checkout to take us into that sudden death leg at 5 apiece.
6 darts thrown by Jamie Hughes, and he's still on 421.
97.
Another important last treble for Adams.
Steady as she goes.
$100.
So now set-up time. Hughes well back. What can Adams leave? Oh, good dart. That's in the treble.
100.
Another steady ton.
Can't now leave a finish. So 6 darts at least from 104. He would expect to take this out, John.
Indeed. 84, treble 20 for double 12. Well, as you said, he's got time, just deciding where to go.
48.
Well, he wanted the 16, I think. Well, 16 tops. Get him away from the dreaded section of the board where he's had so many problems. Tops then. Oh, this is important. Hughes on 133. He's missed it. Well, this could be the end.
This is for the match for Jamie Hughes. The treble 20 finds its target. The treble 19 just misses. So Martin Adams breathes again.
Double 10. The Wolfie fans can hardly bear to watch. That's a good marker. Should be able to work in off that. Oh, now this is huge because Hughes is poised and waiting.
10.
And now Hughes can put Adams out of the competition. He's got double tops
40.
for the match.
Stares at the top of the board, takes aim, finds the target, and beats the 3-time champion, Jamie Hughes, as the players embrace on the hockey. Jamie Hughes can celebrate, his fans are jumping up and down. Jamie Hughes, Yozza, is through to the semi-finals.
What a match, and what a display of nerve from Jamie Hughes. Wolfie was on fire early on in that match, but somehow the number 4 seed weathered the storm, and it's he who advances to the semi-finals.
and gentlemen.
Well, he weathered the early storm and he came through in fine style there. A lovely warm embrace between Jamie and Wolfie. Martin has been there so many times before, but it's the Hughes fan club who finished elated. Little touch of humour there. Treble 19, treble 19. Should have been double 6. Well, it was. He put them back in the board. Little miscount there from Jamie, but it didn't deny him a great, great victory in the end. And here is Big Yozza. The number 4 seed has made it through to the semi-finals. Wow, at one stage early on there, you must have hardly been able to believe the accuracy and the quality that was coming from Wolfie. The first 2 sets, he just blitzed you.
Yeah, I don't think I played bad the first couple of sets, but I don't know what his checkout statistics was the first 2 sets.
6 out of 6. Well, and you were 1 out of 1.
100%, yeah, that just goes to show. But all I said to myself in that break was, let's pick the scoring up and stop giving him chances at doubles. And I don't know if I did that or not. It was a tough match. It's always tough playing a player like Martin Adams with his experience. You know, I don't know if he kind of tired towards the end there because he was throwing a lot of loose darts. It's never normally associated with Martin. Loose darts, he's very straight and very consistent.
Paul, great character displayed by this fella under the most immense pressure.
Yeah, absolutely magnificent. I think the misses from Martin obviously helped you in the middle of the game, let you get the lead. But how's it feel to be back to the semi-finals now, to have another crack?
Yeah, when I come here last year, that was the aim, and it was the aim this year. I got my good pal Dozen and I think I'm due a win against him. So tune in tomorrow, it'll be a cracker.
Excellent.
Well, you've teed it up beautifully. It was a brilliant match. Not to be today for Martin. A lovely big hug from Wolfie towards Yozza, and I'm sure he's not feeling too despondent. He's backstage with Danny.
Well, as usual, Martin, you've got a big smile on your face, and as usual, you always put the crowd and everybody through it out there in those long, drawn-out matches.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? I enjoy them. Yeah, I mean, they say play 9 sets, I want to play them all. Get me money's worth.
Yeah, I think you get paid per set, don't you, when you're out there?
Yeah, but don't tell no one, because the other players might want some as well.
And of course, I know you would have loved to have gone through to your 11th semi-final, but I mean, you've had a troublesome year, and just it looks like you've really enjoyed being back on that Lakeside stage.
Yeah, and I've enjoyed playing well, but today was just about missed doubles. I couldn't have bought a double. I even sent to Reb on the way out on one of the sessions, give us a couple of quid for buy a double. You know, I just couldn't hit them, could I? You know, and that cost me. But there you go, that's life.
But you couldn't hit the doubles later on, but of course, those first 2 sets, I mean, it looked like you couldn't miss anything.
I know. Then you start getting a little bit complacent and think this is going to be easy, isn't it? But it never is. Never is easy. But you know, it's just one of those things. Jamie settled down, started playing like he can, like he does, like I know he plays, and I suffered for it because I couldn't hit my doubles. Getting down there, but you know, outshot just wasn't to be.
Well, as always, it's really, really entertaining. It's fantastic to see you back out on that stage.
I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, the crowd have been fantastic. But I'll tell you, the one with the squeaky toy, I'm going to find him and I'm going to shove it where the sun don't shine.
We'll point him out for you.
I'll tell you what, was getting rot on my nerves, that was.
Cheers, Martin. Thanks a lot.
Great to see Wolfie hasn't lost his sense of humour. It's all in perspective, bearing in mind the tough 12 months he's had. Jamie, the manner in which you've done it and the man you've beaten, does it mean more getting to the semis this year than it did 12 months ago? Was it almost a little bit too easy last year because you only conceded 2 sets en route to the last 12 months ago?
Wesley Holmes is a top player. He just had an off day and I had a good day. And that was why that happened last year in the quarters. Martin, I've took a lot of advice from what Martin says, because he's been there and done it not once, not twice, about 20 times over. So if you don't listen to people like him, then you ain't going to listen to anyone. Yeah.
Well, it's a great attitude to have. So you're into the semi-finals. Any preference? Do you want the #1 seed Glenn Durrant or Darius Labanauskas, the Lithuanian? They play tonight.
I don't really care. I'll be cheering Glenn on because he's one of my best pals, but I don't care. It's not about them, it's about what I do up there, you know, so I don't care really.
Well, many congratulations. Yeah. Nice early night tonight, and we'll see you for semi-final Saturday.
Can I just say happy birthday?
To who?
Happy birthday. To a few of my pals, you know.
Oh, well, multiple birthdays in the Yoza fan club. So, he'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be back after the break to preview another great day of action.